The silent place.
Place. Hey, Chad. Hi.
Well, we are live.
Oh my god, okay. I believe we're now correctly and actually live. Hey, everybody, how's it going?
Let's go.
Let's fucking go. Let me redo ads. Let me just send that out again.
Yeah, man.
Vanquished. Okay. Twitch Devil's Vanquished.
I'm gonna
There
pet
we
my
go.
cat while you're adding.
Okay. Hey, chat. How's it going? Thanks for holding on for an hour. Y'all are great.
Thank you.
Try this again.
We are getting the occasional lag spike.
Oh, someone
that's
said
fine.
it stopped.
Or
It's like
no,
a second.
still
It's like a
going.
1 second buffer.
There's going to be that thing where there's going to be a number of people who are going to be experiencing their own local problems, so we're just going to need to see when everyone starts screaming.
Yeah. Yeah, Carl's here. Carl, say hi.
Hi, I'm here.
Okay.
I hopped in at the very last second last time, and then the stream crashed. So maybe.
Yeah, stream sure did get us. We got good. This is good.
Yeah.
We're good at a single buffer. It's okay for me right now. It was a single lag spike. That's stopped now. Okay. So, I will, everyone, thanks for still watching. We got Carl here now. I'm just gonna add everyone again and add everyone again. Send out this tweet. Come on in. Hopefully we're doing good. We feel the fear of God in this Chili's tonight.
Yes.
It hasn't buffered for me once yet. Excellent.
Oh, thank goodness.
Whew. Okay. So, everybody good? Everybody good for me to start again? Let's do it. Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you. Let me move us to the correct map again. So, let us begin again with what happened last time on Indigo. Indigo. Trade hub of the south of Windrose. It exists as sort of a model home, a visiting point for merchants from afar, and a demonstration of what modernity could look like if you would just let it into your own home city. Within Indigo sits a university, one of the pride and joys of the great city. And within that university, one Martha Teach discovered a horrific creature, a phantasm. Something that, to a certain extent, defied explanation, a great towering beast of darkness that turned the entire university into its hunting ground. She managed to assemble an investigation team made up of Bijou, Cassius, Bretta Pietro, and Selef. A few others came along, but those are the ones we're focusing on for now. The combined efforts of the investigation team managed to put the phantasm to rest. They decided to keep its existence, at least for the moment, a secret, because if the university were to retain its autonomy, they couldn't alert the various factions in charge of policing the city that they had such a large problem. However, the repercussions of this event continued throughout the chapter. Bretta Pietro, head of the student council and scion of the Pietro family, began to put her own plans into motion to fix Indigo. These are in the ire of the combined mafia families, an organization called Riviera. She was pulled aside by their combined heads, with the exception of one, and given an ultimatum. Either follow our orders, or you and your organization will be destroyed. It was then that the second phantasm reared its ugly head. In that moment, it appeared in the middle of the room, and, with a single touch, caused Morales Testudo, one of the 3 leading heads of Riviera, to collapse with symptoms that looked like a stroke. In order to maybe give Beretta a second chance, a momentary escape from the mob. It also granted her the same gift. For 1 hour, everyone believed Beretta Pietro had died, just dropped dead on the spot. In the confusion, she woke up and, managing to slip away from the mafia families, made contact with Bijou and Teach, her friends. She impressed upon them the importance of keeping her continued survival a secret and fled the country. Remaining friends and allies were actually rather confused by the events. Let's do this. Oh, they're backwards now. Fantastic. In the aftermath. Damn it. It's fine. They got copy-pasted twice for some... Oh god, what the fuck is happening? Okay, that's fine. Fuck me! Hey, everyone! My PowerPoint is ruined. I am so distressed. In the remaining aftermath, Beretta's friends and companions struggled to determine exactly what should come next. Cassius and Noctua, two of her allies, attempted to investigate her disappearance, which led to Cassius's rapid departure for Rauji. With the investigation team more or less shattered, the city sort of began to move on without Beretta. Riviera, the very mob faction that drove her away, began to suffer its own problems. Morales Testudo wasn't awake for even an hour before they discovered that the vault in the base of Pinion Tower was robbed. Delilah Deltano, another one of the family heads, was dragged before her alongside Martha Teach. It seems like, despite being a university professor, Martha has no choice but to be involved in the events of this city. Finally, Bijou continued to investigate at the behest of her newspaper. Her double identity as one of the scions of the Iris family, and also the investigative reporter, Bijou, once again pushes her towards a crime scene, a stolen painting taken away by a man who appears to resemble a crocodile. At the request of her father, she joins the investigation of the robbed vault, something that she was not particularly pleased about. Finally, as Jean Mirage Iris, the head of the Iris family, begins to reflect on the events currently shaping the city, the final phantasm appears, shaping the shadows of his memory. This creature exists, lulling the dragon to a peaceful sleep. For now, let's talk about something important that's happening. On a certain day, at the start of the month, we're going to pay special attention to the events that will kickstart this chapter. We are going to focus on that vault robbery. A loud call rings out through the vault. Sounds of violence that bounce off of every single wall. There's some great distortion here. Nobody's supposed to be able to breach this place, but someone does. They move forward. A shadowy figure intending on robbing this place. They round the corner, casting their great presence across the room. They begin to move backwards, shifting into what very well should be a completely abandoned end of the vault. A great carcass of a car rests here. Its engine's been ripped away, but to people who honestly value this stuff, this This is an item of great worth, actually. Owning a car in Indigo is really something. It moves past and begins to press its way inwards to this wall. A completely nondescript section of the vault. The figure runs its arm along it, and the first lock is disengaged. It's a strange thing. No one's supposed to know that this is here. This is a secret best kept by the most powerful members of Riviera, and with a crack, something breaks. The vault wall, revealed, begins to burn and boil away. Magical fire forcing it backwards. The vault of Riviera, revealed, laid bare. The person moves in, as a clatter of metal follows up behind them. Boiling and twisting alchemical flame, licking its way out of the vault. Days later. On one side of town.
Oh.
The community garden, devised by a one detective Cassius, is actually flourishing. This lovely little place started off as nothing more than a collected hunk of scrap, but with the expertise of the farmers surrounding Indigo, it's really coming along. Somebody wanders in. Hey, things going good over here? Galav, one of the representatives of... Actually, he's more or less a private citizen now. Walks up and addresses his companion. She spins on her heel. Yeah, everything's going good over here. Just, filling in for Cassius on this front. She smiles at him. Both of these individuals were once representatives of something larger, but for the sake of the story now, they're nothing more than private citizens. This person wanders forward. She's the champion of Noctua, and is currently dressed in overalls stolen from Cassius's apartment. Not working too hard, right? Well, I have to work hard if I'm going to keep up. Dang. Yeah, sure, don't try to bite off everything Cassius was doing, okay? City's pretty big, and he kinda got around. She very solemnly nods. I'm aware. In fact, most of the list that he gave me is frankly something that I can't do. I have no expertise as an electrician, and because of... She taps one of her prosthetics, a sort of metal construction. A lot of the tasks he performed are, simply put, not suited for me. However, I can still at the very least do this. He looks over. What is this? Oh, I'm picking out beehives. She starts to move over. Okay. Cool then. I just wanted to make sure you were doing good. Kind of a thankless job. She turns around and looks at the man. I'm not doing this to be thanked. I'm doing this because it's the right thing to do. Now watch me pick up this beehive. Noctua attempts to swat a beehive down from the top of this building. She does, actually. She has what's been provided to her. Apparently, within the last week, the normal beekeeper / pest exterminator? Pest exterminator is the wrong word. The normal bee specialist was wounded in a, actually freak rainstorm the other night. Hasn't been able to quite make the rounds. So Noctua makes the effort and collects the hives in their place. Galav watches her very gingerly pick up the hive and just put it in the bag. All of these bees, shockingly less pissed than he expected. He backs up to a safe distance and sort of pauses. Something disrupting the... Almost a mirage in the heat. It's the height of summer after all. He focuses in. Crap, Yo, we might have some trouble? She turns around, holding her beehive. A bunch of figures move into the district. Oh crap, here we go again. Noctua draws up to her full height. Okay, I'll handle this one. You know these people? Yeah, they're probably Riviera. Man, I made it this far by not messing with the mob. What do they want here? Noctua takes a step forward. Hi, can I help you? The assorted mob carries various implements. Bats, crowbars, shovels? Pretty sure they're carrying a shovel there. And almost at the back of all of them, a figure makes her presence known.
Hello, darling. Excuse me, gentlemen. Pardon me. She
Yeah,
like
boss.
back.
Yeah. Sorry, boss. They'll part for you all at once, bowing.
She stops and looks at them. Which one of y'all said that word?
Noctua moves forward. Sorry. Can I help you?
Well,
welcome.
actually, you just might be able to, dear. Hello. Delilah, Jesus, takes a little curtsy. You see she's got a big sun hat on, and she actually has a lovely white sundress and big shades. And she smiles at Noctua. Hello, dear. I thought because this district is shaping up so lovely, you might need a little assistance. And she looks back at a couple of the gentlemen. Put the bat away. What the hell are you gonna do with that?
He moves back and trades the bat out for something actually from a cart that you guys brought in. There's a wide assortment of tools. From a distance, they look like armaments, weapons of war, but on closer inspection, those are rakes, shovels, hoes. They are farming tools, and on the back of the carts appear to be kegs, barrels. They move over and actually begin to unpack the barrels, moving in with them. Boss, where do you want us to set these up?
That is a fabulous question. If anyone should be asked that, it is Noctua.
She seems taken aback. Sorry, She says sorry and then immediately recoils a little bit. This is a little surprising. I've only, Galav, get over here. Galav starts to run over. Hey, yeah, we actually received a warning that if the mob came by, it might be to, reclaim their land. Apparently, this place is owned by the Iris family.
Oh, indeed, the buildings are, but there's not much said about the land itself. And seeing as, well, one of our members seems to have disappeared as of recently, or more accurately, ignoring his responsibilities, these gentlemen have fallen under my orders, and I order them to help you clean this up.
Noctua blinks a few times. Are you serious? Yeah, she kind of relaxes for a moment. I actually don't know very much about farming itself. I can direct you to the correct person. I'm just helping out the area. Ultimately, I sort of want to leave it to the experts.
Well, I won't lie to you, because Deltanos do not. She gestures to the gentleman. They aren't very, well, some of them are skilled when it comes to the farming, but as you see, some of them brought bats, because apparently they thought we were playing ball. No.
I was curious what sort of farming you could do with a bat.
Me too, but let's not find out.
What's in the barrels?
Oh, well, I thought because y'all be working so hard, and you notice that she's actually been walking around with 2 coolers, and she sets them down. Lemonade in that barrel over there, and lots of sandwiches for y'all.
Oh, that's great, actually. Thank you very much. Noctua bows deeply. This isn't what I was expecting from Riviera. I was ready to fight again. She relaxes.
Delilah smiles, and she kind of like uncharacteristically wraps an arm around Noctua and leans in. Tell you the truth, dear, this is more of a Deltano thing. Don't go thinking the whole crowd. This is the same situation as, like, just because they're all here to give the gift doesn't mean all the names are on the card. You know what I mean?
You see the idiom computing in her head. This is not her first language, and then she nods vigorously the second it like connects up. I believe I understand, yes. Thank you very much for your assistance. I will still continue to deeply distrust the other families.
Delilah takes a deep breath. I understand and I respect that, but I do hope that you can at least trust me.
She nods. Fate as well.
Oh, Fate's is such a charmer. Good man.
He's a lovely man. She flashes like a genuinely brilliant smile. Galab walks back up with lemonade, having been taken from the barrel. What are you putting this stuff? It's delicious.
Well, I won't lie. There's actually 2 barrels. You must have gotten yourself a bit of that pink strawberry or pink lemonade. Put a little bit of strawberry. It's very fancy. Don't you mind?
Pink
But
is
if
my
you-
favorite flavor. Like, deeply.
Delilah smiles, going, he's dumb but handsome. I like this one.
I would be happy to try some pink lemonade.
Oh, please, dear. Here, I'll get it for you.
She
No.
stops. Oh, thank you.
Of course. Now, out of curiosity, I couldn't help but notice there seem to be bees. Are you all doing honey as well?
Oh, yes, actually. She looks down. I should not approach the lemonade with the bee bag. She walks over and puts
Oh,
the bee
you just
bag
have
over
that
here.
with you.
I was, in case of a fight, it would work as an impromptu weapon. She moves back over and then gladly takes the lemonade. We're actually collecting various hives from around the city. They're a pest for a lot of people, but apparently the beekeepers can start producing honey. We don't have anything set up for them now, and she trails up. To tell you the truth, I don't know how it works. I just mostly do as I'm told.
I see. All right. Well, I have a couple of gentlemen here who aren't very good at farming, but I'm sure they're talented carpenters. So if by chance you need a little, I guess a bee house, I must admit, I'm not too familiar, which is actually part of the reason I wanted to help.
You want to assist to learn more about farming?
Precisely. You see, my business is heavily dedicated to the distributing of food. Well, I should know how it's made and how it's procured.
Noctua perks up at that. I as well. That's my main goal here. I recently, a very important person sort of had to leave the city. So I'm doing my best to fill in on what he did. And all it's sort of served to teach me is my relative inexperience. I think wanting to help is one thing, but being able to is another. And I'm still learning that second part.
Well, that's all right, because you've got the hardest part already handled. You want to. There's so many folks that say, oh, I'd love to help, but gosh darn, I'm so busy. And you're not. You are here working hard.
She's smiling. She loves all of this encouragement she's living. She starts to walk back over.
I must admit, I highly doubt that's what it's called, but it just makes me smile, so I hope so.
I want a house for bees. She looks delighted. You two she's just grinning at you. It's incredible. She went from being on high alert to just being happy as a clam, and she takes a drink of the lemonade. This is amazing. Is it sweet or is it sour? I can't tell. I love it.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, dear. And by chance, if you are interested in more, they are sold at many of the Deltano restaurants.
I will remember this. She walks with lemonade in hand and bee bag slung over back. Delilah, I want to just hear your thought process on exactly what you're doing here. More or less, it's the Iris family does own this district, but your goal is more or less to help out. How are you feeling about that?
Delilah is pleased because, this has just been rotting away for, years, to my understanding. And she's like, Irises wouldn't do anything about it, but they gave her their guys, and she's like, well, they didn't say I couldn't do anything about it. So, and with everything as chaotic as it is right now, she's like, oh, I just fell through the cracks. I thought I'd talk to you about it. Plus, there is a business side of this as well. Obviously, she does want to help and she does want to learn. But the other big thing is she is hoping that this is a business connection, and better yet, a local connection and trying to reestablish trust.
Excellent. Yeah, you spend some time building up, and you wind up actually earning the favor of a lot of locals who otherwise sort of like this section of town. This is Old Town. This is not actually where you normally operate. You're more seaside, the built-up side of town. Old Town, on the other hand, is notoriously sort of hard to get into. The people tend to be relatively set in their ways, and they like who they like, and if that doesn't include you, well, you're sort of shit out of luck. From your exposure to this, it seems like Noctua is shockingly in a similar boat. Her whole run around about getting the, like, well, I've still got to learn experience, that's an Old Town greeting. They expect things to be done a certain way, but as you work through this district, the farmers start to warm up to you a little bit more. And a certain champion seems to really like your presence. The day it's the 3rd of Vale. This event took place early in the morning, well before what would be the meeting of the investigation team. What follows is exactly how you all got together and how that investigation went. I figured starting at the beginning of the day was a wise thing, but next, I think focusing on, well, the main organizers of the big coming event would be a good idea.
Oh.
Let me stop the happy music.
Quick, turn on the stupid trumpet fart music.
I got that, hold on. I'm not gonna do that to them. Let's do this one. Deep below the city of Indigo, somewhere in the twisting, turning tunnels, rests an area known as the Golden Land by people who want to devise grandiose names for the wonders of this city. However, in reality, it is simply a primary outpost of the Iris family. The Iris family is one of the 3 heads of Riviera, and they focus primarily on smuggling. It only makes sense that their tunnels, and especially their HQ, would be so decked out as to earn a title such as the Golden Land. 2 people wait inside of it. So, boss, I'm the first one here?
It would seem like it. He kind of just like looks over at Dario. Unfortunately, I don't currently believe that the other people have received directions yet, so I'll be having to give them a call.
Okay, cool. Why did I have to come early? I'm not even part of your investigation team, right?
That's right, you're not. However, he raises a finger in the air. We currently have a separate issue to deal with on the same time. Those
God.
ratly bastards at Arnea and the Tide's Edge are currently bearing down on us from all damn corners.
So I'm running interference today, huh?
That's right.
You want me to start a fight somewhere?
Not yet. Currently, right now, they're going to be dealing with a bit of a political struggle.
Oh.
As it is currently, I bribed a few people to make them think that currently there's toxic fumes inside the vault.
Oh, that makes sense. I mean, I heard there were actual toxic fumes. So you're telling me they're just not there anymore?
The Testudos took a look at it for me. They say that is the case.
Damn. Okay. Yeah. Well, that should buy your little team some time. You want me to make all the phone calls? I can do it if you want.
No, I need you active right now. I'm gonna go
Okay.
on ahead and start calling them. I have to meet with them here anyways.
You hear that rumor that Delilah Deltano headed out to Old Town to help out on some community farm?
No.
Oh. It's probably hearsay. I can't imagine a Riviera had, like, I don't know, waist deep in the muck digging stuff up, you know?
He kind of just grunts at that a little bit.
Well, I'll head back topside. Remember, getting to this place is kind of hard. You might want to use an intermediary. Kind of waves.
Yes. Walks off.
Walks off. John Mirage Iris. Yeah, you go.
Yeah, he reaches into his Actually, no, he doesn't reach in. This shit's too big for that. He goes
Yeah.
over to like this area over here, where there happens to be some form of electricity, and picks up a cell phone, and quickly just does a quick little dial to see, who's
Yeah.
he gonna call first?
Let's say, I mean, makes sense to sort of keep it in the family, right? First,
Yeah, makes sense.
speaking of the family, let's talk about what his daughter's doing right now. Let me get, this one seems to fit the tone pretty well. Bijou. You.
Me.
You're getting tea!
Yay!
Yeah, you've been spending the last actually, like, probably hour just hanging out with your dear friend, drinking tea and staying calm. You're expecting the call at some point. You're gonna head to one of the central hubs of the Irish smuggling network. It's an area you're familiar with. You know how to get to it pretty much instinctually at this point, but like the call itself is something that you're waiting on. So you're talking to your friend who can actually keep you chill in dire situations like this.
Oh,
Oh,
should have
another
brought a second pair
sigh.
of shoes.
Oh, why's that?
Well, that's a lot of walking to get down there, and you have to walk through some muck, little bit of puddles, you know.
There's no way to get around the muck.
I mean, I could jump. I could.
I always pictured. Forgive me for saying, I always pictured the tunnel networks beneath the city as being so labyrinthine you could find your way anywhere. Is that true? Just a curiosity.
Well, to a certain extent. I mean, they intentionally made some like dead ends and stuff just to throw people off who are not supposed to be down there. I got lost down there once when I was younger, but
Their expression falls, actually. Hopefully you were found in short order.
oh yeah, well, I was with people. We all got
Oh,
lost.
okay.
It was pretty silly. Yeah.
They get visibly more relaxed. The image of being lost in the Iris tunnel networks is probably like a folktale that is passed around the city.
Some skeletons down there somewhere, Blue.
Oh yeah. Like you take one too many wrong turns. So, just as a point of curiosity, I'm wondering how you're feeling about all this. This investigation team business, the robbery, because let me tell you, this information is some of the juiciest I've come across in quite some time, and you're front and center relating to a lot of it.
Yeah. I'm gonna be real. At first, I thought it was you.
Their eyes smile, like they turn up, and like you can tell with them that this is one of the keenest smiles they're ever flashing you, and the chuckling is entirely internal. Oh, tell me why you think that.
Well, you know, they said that they there was a lot of like okay, I'm getting my two situations mixed up here. Because no, I thought the painting might have been you, because they didn't know how the person got in, you know, and it was just like blink of an eye sort of thing. So I was like, oh, that might be Evie, but like
They perk up at the mention of their name. Ooh, I'm happy that you attribute something like that to me. Admittedly, it's something that I've considered in the past.
No,
Less as a personal point of interest or even business, and more as a declarative.
Bijou kind of like gives them a look.
They shake their heads and seem to think about it for a second.
I don't know though. It's a lot to consider. I was the more I think about it, the more I realize that it's obviously all connected to some extent, and I guess I'm probably not as nervous as I should be. Maybe I'm just like trying to digest it all. The more I find out, the more I know it's just gonna... I don't even know.
You're at the center of the web right now, functionally, which is...
Yeah. I
It's
don't want to
an
be the fly in the web. I don't want to be the spider in the web. I want to be the fly in the wall.
They nod emphatically at that and then pick up their cup of tea and drink deeply. It's an unfortunate place to be in for people like us. If it's any consolation, I will be observing you as the fly on the wall.
That does make me feel better.
Another eye smile again. They actually lean in a little bit. And as a similar point of interest, I would love to exchange information. Anything that you discover, I'd be happy to supplement with my own. I'm sure there are things that only I will notice on the outside, and certainly there are things that only you will notice on the inside of this conspiracy.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, like, normally I'd be able to get away with something like this because, you know, they won't know who I am, but no, they have to have Tilly there, so I can't get up to my usual tricks. I do...
Their expression actually darkens at that mention.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's my own fault. I made this bed. I knew I'd have to lie in it eventually.
I'm sorry.
But, no, I do appreciate you, offering that little exchange. I'm thinking that there's something else I could probably have. I might be able to get you to help me take care of it, where, you know, I'm not able to accurately represent myself. I might need your help with that later. I just gotta work out the kinks first.
As always, I'm excited to see what you have planned. And they stop and think. And I suppose that's the pressing question. Whether or not you made this bed, are you sure you're okay with being Tilly right now and not Bijou?
I guess that's something I was probably gonna ask you. I just didn't know how to, like... I'm glad you thought of it. You sussed it out before I even had to mention it.
They smile again. Having a secondary identity and a title separate from oneself is something that I'm intimately familiar with.
I'm just wondering what's... Because there's only... I'm gonna have to be Tilly for a large portion of it, but I'm really hoping that it doesn't have to be all the time, you know? I'm wondering how much work I might be able to get done as, you know, this way instead. But then they'll start to ask questions like, oh, who'd you ask about that? How'd you find out? You... Blah, blah.
Well, I think Riviera would be too blessed to have the gifts of both Bijou and Tilly.
It's
So...
true, they would. They don't deserve it.
The two nod. And almost right then, your phone goes off.
Oh, all right.
She gotta.
Okay, hold on. Hello?
And with that, we'll cut to the next bit. In...
Want to buy some insurance, Tilly?
Hangs up! On the far side of town, on Seaside. Built up, beautiful. A shining metropolis. The man actually sits and practices. This is what he does with his off time. This is the head of one of the 3 major families. This is Fade.
It's me.
Describe yourself. Do me a big favor.
Yeah. So Fate is sitting on stage, plucking away at his bass guitar. It's one of the... He knows a few instruments, but this is one of the ones that he is branching out to try and get a new foundational grasp on. So he and this is kind of his day-to-day thing. He picks up a few instruments, fiddles around them until he gets a hold of them and moves on to the next one.
Yeah. You actually have a special gift related to your mastery of musical instruments.
I sure do.
Do me a solid. Give us our first roll to die of chapter 2. Just throw that shit right out there. And then immediately afterwards, give me a roll to do.
Okay, let's see. So 46. Oh, that should not be it, right?
No,
right?
No, that is not correct. Just give yourself a normal roll to die, add no bonuses.
Okay, there we go. Boop.
There you go. And then click that blue button, or like what red button or yellow button.
Let me think. Which one do I want to keep? I believe.
What would assist you in
Which
mastery of
one
a musical
is-
instrument?
I'm trying to remember which color is the one I'm thinking of.
Here's
It
the
is
thing.
for
You are allowed to have it be any color. For the first 3 sessions of Chapter 2, you guys, especially the new players, have complete freedom with what your colors mean. I'm not going to force you to lock in right here, right now.
This is going to be my blue.
Oh, excellent.
Blue for that. Which is my rhythm stat.
Excellent.
Okay, and then a roll to do. Boop. 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 Boop.
There you go. Okay, so you start plinking away on the guitar, and you actually make substantial progress. It's one of those newfangled fancy instruments that you feel like it might actually be fun to play, you know? Sound of seaside and all that. But you're almost shortly interrupted by a bunch of people moving down and into your speakeasy. Boss! Boss! They all run up.
What is it, boys?
Your boys are very excitable. We actually got some questions for you, if you've got a second.
I got all the time in the world for you guys.
Okay, so here's the deal. We're working on our operations across town, right? And first and foremost, one of our you know that new dance place over in Uptown? Sort of motions with his head back this way. Yeah, you do remember that, Fade. You're working on some sort of like a borderline discotheque. It's a place to dance your dreams away.
What if my dream is to dance, though?
Then you will
Dreams your dreams come
true. Yes, you will dream forever then, my friend.
How could I forget about it? How's it coming along?
It's coming along fantastically. In fact, we've made a lot of headway with actually selling imported Gylardian liquor there. We managed to sort of sell something that's similar, but undercut them radically. Just drive down the value of all their liquor, bought up a crap ton of it, and now we're sitting on an absolute mountain. We good for that? Should we start marking up those prices?
Mark it back up to be a little bit closer to what their value is. The normal market value is for that. We don't want to
Nice.
stir up too much trouble with Gylardian. But remember, make sure you keep investing that money back into the families and send a little over to Old Town too.
Nods, moves back and waits. Your next boy comes up. Okay, so I got this great idea, right, boss? So your shows, they tend to sell out pretty quick, right?
Mm-hmm.
I got this idea. So normally we sell a ticket for every single seat in the house, right? But what if we create this artificial scarcity and then we mark those ticket prices way up?
How about instead we work in getting more outdoor concerts and then we can sell lawn seats?
Yeah, that's a solid
Get more people, get more word out, and we'll just get more people naturally.
Excellent. You have chosen to not take the Nintendo approach. This one moves back over and sits. Finally, this next guy moves up. So, here's the thing. There's a bar on the far side of town that's really coming along. It's out in Old Town. It isn't affiliated with Riviera, though. Now, we control entertainment in the town. Should we do something to, cracks knuckles, punches, other fist, shut him down?
It's just a bar. Do you know anything about who runs the place?
Some local couple, I think.
No. Just keep an eye on them, and I don't think there'll be any trouble, though.
Okay.
And I don't mean that in a threatening way.
He moves away, having already produced a switchblade. He's like, I gotcha. They all sit down and then sit and watch you continue practicing the guitar. It's like, for you, this is an almost everyday affair. You tend to take a more, can you describe for me the relationship that you have with your family? Just do me a favor and tell me about that.
So, Fade's relationship with his family is maybe, let's see, it's kind of less, I guess you could say a little bit less close, sort of, than most of the other families, because, as you may notice, his family does not have his name.
No.
So, he tries not to get too attached to any of them, because he knows that they will end up just usually being shipped off to one of the other major mob families.
Yes.
So he tries to keep somewhat of a, I guess, more of a professional distance from his boys. He still cares about everyone in his family greatly, but he personally does not work too much with them hand in hand, despite him still going out and often getting his own hands dirty.
Yes, that's exactly it. In terms of the role that your family plays in Riviera as a whole, you sort of act as a mafia academy for a lot of the, new up-and-comers. Depending on their skill sets and depending on where they might be relevant, you basically train them and pass them off to the next family. To a certain extent, you are sort of a lifeline for Riviera and the city. And as such, you also don't have that same seniority that a lot of families do. The command structure is far looser, and people just come up to ask you your opinion on stuff, even interrupting your guitar practice. No other grunts would be bold or brazen enough to do that.
It's an odd dynamic of he is still the head of the family, and technically he should command as much respect to them, but his grunts, while still respecting him, just walk up and be like, Hey, can we do this, boss?
Boss, I want to go crime. And you're like, you may crime a little.
You may crime a little, as a treat.
As a treat, a small amount. You speak to your boys, and your phone goes off.
Fade looks at his phone. Do cell phones have, caller ID?
No, they just scream at you. You just got a deal.
Hello?
You pick it up, and this time, you receive quite the odd set of instructions. Were you watching Fade's face from the third person? His face would curl up into a borderline Grinch-like grin. Let me grab this one. Let's do some of this. This one seems good for this situation. Teach.
Oh.
Hey, Teach. You're at a table. Someone's sitting in front of you. Martha Teach. Martha Teach is a professor from the University of Indigo. She's prestigious, the dean of history, and has done a lot to help this city over the last few months. She's also face-to-face with someone that no one knows anything about. Hey? He kind of waves to you.
She kind of
How's
blinks
it going?
She kind of blinks a bit, and then frowns a little bit, and then just kind of leans her head back and looks around to both sides of her, and then, hey there.
Oh, you're back in this place, huh? Cool dream, actually.
Oh yeah, pretty fun. Hey, what have you been up to since we last chat?
Well, you know.
I know a little bit, not much.
Mostly just watching, keeping an eye on things. I haven't done anything, I swear.
Mm-hmm. She
The real question, though, the real thing that I'm interested in here is what you've done.
Wow. Right off the bat, I gotta ask. We left off a pretty sudden kind of conclusion last time.
Mhm.
Were you trying to threaten me, or was that just a little bit of an accident?
A threat?
mean,
Me?
kind of.
Unbelievable. Really? You think of me like that? That's crushing. I'm crushed.
She kind of stares directly across at him, completely stoically, just once again waiting for him to elaborate. That's not an answer.
No, I wouldn't threaten you.
Mhm.
I just thought I might express your best interests, you know? Because, like, getting involved with RNA, getting caught up in this whole big thing, it's all just really frustrating, isn't it? Like, why struggle so futilely against something so gargantuan that you can't change? Situation in Indigo's all messed up, and sticking your hand in that, it's just a recipe to get hurt, isn't it?
Mm.
But ever since then, you did a great job dealing with that phantasm.
She stops and like, how do you know about that?
Oh, come on. I get around, I hear rumors. Everything that you know, I know for the most part.
Mm. She well, then that's a bit concerning.
Well, not really. You've been doing a great job, but what comes next, I've got to ask. Like, you got your big group of friends, right? I'm just wondering what's next for you guys. Just a little concerned.
She kind of holds a bit. Well, if you know what's been happening, then I'm sure I don't gotta catch you up to speed. You're not really asking about events, are you?
Nope. I just want to know what's going on in your head because, like, man, that thing playing out with the phantasm, oh, Beretta Pietro's disappearance, it's all so exciting and it's all circulating around you and your little posse. So I'm just curious. What's next for you? What are you feeling?
She's just kind of she puts up a hand up to her forehead and just kind of like pinches at her forehead a little bit and just looks down. Oh boy. Wow. Looks like we're gonna be dragged into something pretty severe. Didn't you hear? The Riviera Vault got robbed. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
Absolutely not.
Oh,
the face is
wonderful.
completely implacable, but oh man, you're gonna get involved with that? Huh.
She kind of well,
not like you have a choice, really.
she's kind of like, well, then you really do get it. So what are you digging for? What do you want me to say?
Okay, then I'll just jump right to the end. Hey, what do you think about family? Leans in, a big smile on their face.
She kind of like curls her she actually curls her lips into a bit of a smile. It's a very forced one, and she's like, family's real great, you know?
Yeah. Family's like the marrow that exists in the bone of this city, you know? A lot of it's based on family. A bone without marrow will just collapse and all that other fun stuff. Waves around a hand. So I'm just wondering, what do you think about it? Other than it's great, because obviously it's great. Everyone loves family. You see a big happy family, and your brain just goes, "Oh, that's wonderful." No need to question any further. Leans in even more. So I'm just wondering what your relationship with family is, because I don't know. You got a bunch of people that rely on you, and you got a bunch of people that look up to you. Like, are your students family? Your friends family?
She kind of stops. No, they're not. It's not what family is it?
I don't know.
She's like, she kind of leans a bit forward and looks at him. Look, a lot of people sure do enjoy family. That's certainly everyone likes to attribute a whole lot of factors about family, that level of support, that network, and everything like that. It's more to family than just that, though. It would be a bit unfair of me to say that those students that joined up my class are family. No, they're there to get an education. I can give them support. That's simple enough. But that doesn't mean they're my family. And that's the big thing, is that you don't need that family. At least for a lot of things. It's nice, but well, it can be a bit choking.
That's right. Like, I don't know, it'd be a real shame. Like, I don't know, getting tied to some big weighty family where the expectations are just too much, you know? A way like that would be real frustrating. And I realize the way I'm saying this might make it feel like I'm implying something about you and your position. I'm actually not.
Oh yeah?
Winky face. No.
And what about you? What about your family? Black Knight. Give me a name.
That's the best you're gonna get. No, it's just strange. Like, I see a lot of families in the city. See a lot of people kind of crushed by the weight of that family. It's pretty surprising. I'm glad to know that you don't think your students are family, because what happened to her would have been agonizing.
She stops. Happened to who?
For a second, the name dances across the top of your head. Beretta Pietro. It has to be her. There could only be one someone in this case. Still an aching wound on the top of your head, yeah.
But she presses a bit and she's like, but you know what happened, don't you?
Yeah. I mean, Beretta's fine, but that doesn't mean that you're fine, right?
She kind of stops, holds herself there for a moment, and then taps her fingers on the wooden box just a little bit. Well, I'm getting past things, all right. As much as I'd love to disclose to you, at least. Quite frankly, none of your business.
Fair enough. I mean, you're doing a better job with the other people in your life. Like, yeah, look at that one. Motions with the thumb up top. That's someone who came to this city and wanted to be a hero. That's great. Good for them. Now they're, digging trenches somewhere? That's cool. Changed your mind about that.
Teach actually just notices that there are like little figments right above her. She was eyes straight at the Black Knight, noticing, oh, God.
Huh?
Sorry, I haven't left my eyes off you for a single moment. I didn't even see her there.
Smart move.
Yeah. She kind of actually gets up off the seat for a moment and just kind of like stands up and just moves away from it. Kind of stepping into this abyss for a moment and just kind of like starts thinking and pacing it back and forth. Okay. Yeah. Am I not allowed to feel sympathetic or pain just because it's not family?
Hmm? Nah, it just hurts way worse when it is. Like, no, it's great, honestly. That one, I always thought that the city could use more heroes, and you kind of convinced that one to not be one. So that's a little frustrating in my own regard. But like, I don't really have any right to criticize you on that. Look.
Teach stops and turns around. Oh, bullshit. She can do what she wants.
I guess. Sort of walks over.
If you're telling me, she kind of stops over, puts her hand on the table. If you're telling me that me whispering some crap would suddenly change her damn mind about that, that's not a strong enough desire to do anything.
Oh.
I'm not telling her to do a damn thing. She can do what she wants.
I got you. Black Knight moves over and then grabs Noctua and throws her at you. It thunk across the table. It's a plushie again.
She kind of stops and then like goes over and she she just kind of like goes over and pats the head again. I don't know if she's out there right now. This is so embarrassing. She just kind of moves the Noctua to the side. Really, though?
Yeah. I mean, that's not all, though. I mean, there's somebody else. It's gotta be weighing on you pretty heavy right now, right?
She
She's calling right now. Another figment jumps forward to your eyes. Illyria Testudo. Friend, colleague, someone who's been swamped with work the last week. Come on. Takes another step forward. Whatever you're doing right now, it is really valuable. You're trying to stop Indigo from sinking, but almost regardless of what you're gonna do, this place is gonna sink into a sea of blood. So I'm wishing you the best of luck. Tie whatever bonds you can. Make sure that they can buoy you up through whatever storm is incoming. I'm really rooting for you. And that is not a threat.
she just kind of sighs a little bit. You're an odd fellow.
Hey. Don't pay attention to me. You've got a phone to answer. The ring starts to get louder and louder as the sensation of something warm around your feet continues to grow and grow. You find yourself submerged in that red ocean as you pull yourself forcibly back into reality. Let's go to your apartment.
Ooh.
Oh shit, bathroom thief knocked you down. Teach, you wake up. The
She
red
wakes up.
soaking over you completely.
She kind of sits up a moment, realizing she just passed out in her clothes, just laying down again. And she just kind of sits up. She pushes up and immediately just kind of goes over to the side to grab her phone.
You pick it up. What voice are you expecting?
Expecting Illyria Testudo, because that's who Dream called.
Okay. You pick up the phone. And yeah.
Hello?
The voice on the other side is familiar. Teach, hi, can you help me?
She stops a bit, rubs her eyes. Anytime.
With that, we're gonna call our first break. Everybody take 5, use the bathroom, etc. Let me play some music. Let's get this one going. I can chill with chat really quick. And then I'll take the next I'll
I'll
step.
chill with chat too. It's cool. If you want to go now, go for it.
I will go now.
Go now.
How you doing, chat?
Yeah.
Chat, how's it going? Glad you folks stuck through with us through the horrific gauntlet of technical difficulties.
We
Yeah.
made it.
You're sticking
Thank you
out.
for that. We really don't know what happened.
I figured it out after
Oh, was it?
researching a bit. So the issue was actually a combination of two things.
Great.
So Twitch shat the bed when Aloha was streaming. When I was streaming, my internet service provider in the entire area isn't down, but currently just the upload and download speeds have tanked
Abysmal,
significantly.
yeah.
Fun.
And it's still happening even right now. It sucks.
Such is
Hopefully
your life.
that won't happen next time. I'm gonna test shit out tomorrow on my own private stream, and then if we're still having issues there, I'm gonna call my service provider and go, yo,
Yo, dog.
please.
Please. Help. Help.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Oh boy.
I've already eaten too many candies.
What kind of candies?
Do you guys know what Campino candies are?
No.
No.
They're okay. They used to be around everywhere, and I've been having trouble finding them. My mom always used to buy them, and I got these in my stocking, so my mom bought them again. They're these little, like, fruit yogurt vanilla swirl kind of candies. They look like dinner mints from, like, a restaurant.
Oh.
But they're, like, they come in strawberry, and they come in peach, and, like, mango. And they're really, really good, but they're super sweet. They're real good, though.
Yeah. I yesterday bought myself well, not yesterday, but a few days ago, I bought myself a giant bag of Twix candies.
Oh, powerful.
Big fan of those.
J-Man, if you want to go to the bathroom, etc.,
I'm fine.
I'm back and good. Okay.
I'll get candy out of my closet.
Ah. The closet candy, the most powerful.
Yeah, I'm gonna run to the bathroom too.
But yeah, no, once again, chat, though, seriously, thanks for sticking around and whatnot. Really
Y'all are
appreciate
the
it.
best.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Chapter 2 Teach is live now. Enjoy,
Yes.
everyone.
Yes.
If you're in the artist Discord, you can see that, I believe.
Also,
Yeah.
check out the work to a design that Roma did. It fucking slaps.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
It's really good.
You can believe you can find it on Roma's Patreon, I think.
Yes.
Nice.
I'm very, very happy with the design so far.
Very good.
I spoiled myself on a little bit of fan art. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Y'all in for some treats. What's fucking me up really bad? Oh my god. Teach hot though. Teach got
Yes.
joinkers now.
You stop-
Yeah.
I'm
So-
taking her power.
So I'm gonna put us back to the apartment map. So
Nice.
Christian, do you want me to expand to Teach?
Yeah, expand, make big. Yeah.
Teach us doinkers now. You can see them up here.
You can see them. She's adapting all of the power her friends can have.
Yeah, she's got Illyria's bun back here and the doinkers up here.
The
Beautiful.
friends, not the family, though.
Not the family.
Yeah.
We don't give a crap about that.
Yeah.
I was happy to just prod you with, hey, what do you think about family, Teach?
Oh,
What do you think
I
about
I was happy to
family?
reply with, I don't want to talk to you. Go
I
away.
don't want to. I don't want to. Sir, leave. Sir, this
leave.
is Wendy's.
Sir.
I just realized we gave Aloha the wrong overlay. That's the old one.
Fuck.
That's fine.
Whatever.
Fine.
Yes, fine.
That's fine. Oh yeah, also Aloha, really quick if you're around. There might be a way for you to actually fix your Roll20 lag, just a tiny bit. If you're using Chrome, that is. Oh, you're using Firefox? Then never mind, I don't know shit about
Coloring's
Firefox.
fucked. This worked well. Coloring's really good. Good job, Rama.
Yeah.
Shit good. Okay. If we're ready, I'm just gonna put us right back in it.
I don't think
Oh.
everybody's back yet.
I think
Type plus in chat if you're back.
type a plus in your chat. I'm gonna continue off with yeah, I think I know how to do this next. Okay. Uh-oh.
We lost someone. Oh, they're back.
Uh-oh. Okay, excellent. Perfect. Okay. So, continuing off of actually just probably 30 minutes later. Yeah, let's just get right into it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Teach,
Yeah.
you run all the fucking way over to the other side of town.
Of course. As
Yep.
I do.
Ain't no time for nothing else.
Hey, I just got a nap. I'm good. I don't
You
know
slept
if
in.
Yeah. Oh, hell
You
yeah.
slept in. It's great. Today's a day off, kind of.
Well, no, it's not anymore, but that's fine.
Sorry.
That's fine. I'm
Welcome
pretty
to hell.
sure.
Up here.
All right.
You rush through Testudo HQ. The phone message was relatively rushed, but Illyria got the point across.
Hmm.
They think I did it.
Ah, I see.
Yep.
Teach walks up to this line, and then, come on. I'm not gonna punch her out of here. Let me through.
Fine. They move.
She just starts stepping on through. I totally could, though. Hey!
Illyria's sitting here, like, kind of miserable looking, honestly. She looks over to you. Hey, thank you for coming.
She stops and then kind of like goes up and just kind of plops down on the pillow back here. Oh man, This is a familiar sight.
Yeah.
She
I
she
wish.
kind of goes over and pats the yellow pillow.
Illyria shifts over.
Her hair looks like a mess. Just give me a second. She starts doing her hair. Come on, tell me what's up.
Well, that vault robbery. They think it was me.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever did it used some big alchemical weapon. They've been clearing the fumes out for days, and apparently it's most similar to what I do.
She kind of. Well, right. Obviously, I don't believe it for a second, but you should tell me. Did you do it?
No, of course not. What would I even gain from that?
Exactly. What would you gain from it? I can't really see too much of anything.
Destroying the mafia is a big point of contention. It's Jean Mirage Iris. For some reason, he can recognize what my alchemy looks like, and apparently it's all over that. It's all over that vault.
She kind of like the big thing. Alchemy isn't something that's so. They could easily have stolen something, couldn't they?
I guess. Everything that I make is. It doesn't matter. She shakes her head. I'm really sorry. Can you help me? I know Mom asked you to clear my name for him. I know Mom asked you to clear her name. Can you clear both of ours?
She kind of like sits for a moment. I'm not quite sure how I'll do it, but I will do it. We've got other people to help. I wanted to talk to you about all this stuff anyways, so if anything, yeah.
She looks down and kind of like nervously shakes a little bit.
Your fault.
Orchestra's gone, and I didn't know who else to ask for help. I talked to Delilah, but she's already on her way. I was supposed to join the investigation team, but she looks over to you. Could you take my place? I'm really sorry to ask.
She kind of leans her head back a bit. Of course, that was the deal that Morales sort of wanted from me. When Illyria,
Yeah.
I'll take your place, no problem.
Okay.
Honestly, if anything, the moment Morales told me about what was happening, I kind of foresaw me being dragged into it anyways. I wanted to talk to you first and see what you felt. Ask if this is really what you wanted, but at this point, it's kind of just drifted beyond that, hasn't it?
She nods.
She keeps kind of straightening up Illyria's hair for a second and then just kind of like, all right then. Guess I'll just see whatever the hell they want from me. I'll represent you and your mom and figure out what's happening with it. At least that far. The rest, we'll see when we get there. I guess.
I can't leave this room anymore. She looks.
She
back
just
at the
kind of
door.
like rubs her forehead again. Really? That's stupid. Why did they? She kind of like no alibi at all. There's nothing. What were you doing that day?
She tries to think back. Nothing in particular. Nobody can attest to my location other than Orchestra because we snuck off. I just wanted to get away from it for just a little bit.
She kind of like, unfortunate timing. I'm so sorry about that.
Looks down. I wish I could hold on. She stands up and moves over. I think I can help you, actually. She moves across and starts rummaging back here. It didn't take away all my alchemy supplies. She hands you something.
She kind of, yeah.
You recognize this potion to a certain extent. It's one that was carried around with Illyria during the Wilting Vows incident. It's one that she was very, very hesitant to use. It's one that's capable of inducing sensitive flashes. She hands it over. I've been working on this a little bit on the side.
Oh. This is... Okay. How would you suggest I use this?
If you hit any dead ends, because you're going to, it's alchemy. She shakes her head. There are... Crime and punishment up in Snowdrop is completely ruined by magic and the existence of magic. The presence of magic on a crime scene can ruin absolutely everything, which is why they've picked one of the only alchemists in the family to blame for this. She hands over the potion to you. So the best way to fight magic is with other magic, right?
She kind of looks at it and jingles it in her hand a bit. Well, I suppose so. And if there's anyone who'd be able to use this effectively, I guess it would be me.
Yeah, using this is pretty simple. I can draft you up a few additional batches if you want. But
I'd appreciate that.
If you administer it to a person and you do have the gift, it's you'll see whatever you tell them to focus on. Clear as day. So she stops and thinks, I've had interesting experiences using this potion before. Senses tend to sort of push beyond what people are consciously capable of observing, especially for sensitives. They ambiently pick up the world around them. So, with a potion like this, you can not only get an impression of a person, what they saw, what they felt, what they experienced, but also things on the fringe of their vision and even beyond that. Depending on how talented they are, you can maybe even pick up things that they weren't even aware of.
A full delve into the subconscious, even kind of like a view through their eyes, but secondary.
So
they're focused in front of them, I can look to the sides, kind of, as long as it's within their vision. Okay. She pockets that one and kind of moves and sits up again. Well then, if there's anything you can do to help, I'll absolutely accept it. After all, we are kind of working together on this one, aren't we?
Yeah, thanks, Teach.
She stops a bit then, and then, though, there's something else.
Yeah?
I wanted to let you know that no matter what happens, above it all, I'm going to make sure that you can be here and live in this city. I know that, well, we haven't really gotten to catch up too much, but you can imagine how hard it would be to leave this city right now and go around other sides of the country. Not with Morgostra and all that stuff.
It was a fun trip. Once again, thank you for being my tutor all those years ago. She nods as if this just occurred to her.
She kind of smiles at that. Oh, no problem. I hope all those lessons came to use somewhere. Thanks for being my friend and backing me up, too. She then kind of stops again, though. But back to that last point. After your name's cleared, what are you going to do? Honestly.
She thinks about that. I want to put the Mafia behind me. Entirely. I was actually planning on stating that in its completeness after my mom woke up from her, But
yeah. Do you want to open a clinic?
Probably not. I don't think I have the stomach for it.
She kind of smiles at that still.
She smiles.
Well, whatever you want to do in the city, I'm definitely here to support you. But that was kind of tied to the idea that so long as you're an Indigo and your mom's here too, starting to realize more and more how much you keep getting dragged into all this nonsense.
I should be the one saying that to you. Illyria mumbles off to the side.
Yeah, well, I guess that's a mutual affair. I just want to give it some thought. Because all that stuff from the vault gets out, well, I don't want you getting dragged into it, but there are different solutions. I guess I'm just really stuck right now thinking if, after everything's back in control and your name is clear, what the next step should be. Just give it some thought for me, okay? If there may come an option where, basically, there may come a point where if we're all working together to try to get your name cleared, at some point, we might be put in a situation, or at least I might, where I'm going to have to choose between doing something for my own sake, for the sake of the city, versus doing something for Morales' sake. And if I end up choosing the option that I want, that could put me at odds with your mother. Is that something you're comfortable with?
She thinks about that for a second. We'll see when we get there.
Guess so. In which case, I just want to let you know if that happens, I've still got your back. If 100 people tried throwing stones at you, I'd throw 100 stones back. And even more practically, if you needed to work out something, I might be able to get you into the university, a neutral space, whatever we need to do. I'm not going to let anyone in any space, okay?
She nods, and you can see a lot of life returning to her. She was probably terrified the last few hours.
She kind of like, releases a breath of her own. Times like this can make it seem like you're back against a corner, but doesn't mean there's no way out. So, I want to be here for you for that. You dragged me out of a corner myself, so, well, friends gonna pay back what friends can.
She nods. Well,
wow.
I've got to pay you back big time for this, then. Okay.
Sounds fair to me.
Thanks.
No problem. Do you want me to grab anything for you, by the way?
More
This
alchemy
place-
supply. If you see Orchestra, tell her to come home.
Okay, I will. This place is stiffy, but I don't have to tell you that.
I'd like to be anywhere else right now.
She kind of stands up. Oh, okay. Well, guess I've got a whole lot of stupid work to do.
Illyria
So-
hands you her phone.
She just takes the phone. Yeah.
They were gonna contact me on that. I don't know the way, so we were supposed to meet up with an intermediary, but
She pockets that. Good, I don't have to give them my number.
You revel in your small victory.
Good luck.
You too. Thank you again.
Don't worry about it. She starts moving back out, and she kind of stops and turns over to this one. Hey,
Yeah?
are you willing to pick up food for the inmate?
Yeah, of course. What does she want?
Okay. She goes down and she kind of pulls out a little piece of paper and a note, and she puts down like Illyria's top 5 restaurants and just hands them over there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll be running around all day.
Yeah, you better.
You say that as you walk off. Deep within the bowels of the earth. The investigation team begins to gather!
Woo!
Yay!
The most exciting members are here first. Old and other old.
Great!
And the very first to arrive, no small amount of expediency. So tell me ever at any point if I have the wrong pog. But yeah, you walk into this awkward ass situation.
She was like walking through and like she had like a flashlight or like a little lamp or something with her because it's fucking dark down here.
Yeah.
And she was looking at all the shiny gems and like, ooh, wow. And some bats went overhead. She's like, ah! So I think of like I think instead of a graceful entrance, she probably, I cannot control my legs, but she probably ran in. No, I got it. She probably ran in like, no.
She does that thing where it's like you do a full on sprint, then slow into a speed walk when you get in here.
Yeah.
Jean Mirage like kind of looks over and goes, "No, Chandelier, you made it." Takes a few steps forward. "You all right? These tunnels can be awfully cramped sometimes."
I almost got a bat in my hair.
Yes, they do like to cultivate down here.
She thinks of a bat landing on her father's horns.
Yeah, I know.
Perching
Jean Mirage would never admit this, but he has an issue with his horns draping against the fucking roof sometimes in some of the lower
You can see
sections.
some track marks up there.
Yeah. Another person who likely suffers with horn difficulties down here moves forward. Hi. She moves past, actually with a cane. Her speed is significantly reduced from the normal, like, she moves quickly and suddenly like a shadow or death.
Yeah, she's got the grandma hustle, but now
she's got the grandma hustle. Now she's moving a little bit more slowly, and she approaches. Hi, I was told you'd be joining Jean Mirage's little investigation team.
Yes. Hello.
She does a little awkward curtsy.
Well, it's I am thankful that he chose one of his own family to participate in this. Morales is visibly shaken. Something seems off about her.
Are you feeling alright? Was the walk down here too troublesome?
No, I have my mind on something. I'm sorry. I'm going to go sit down. Morales does, and like almost like begins to nervously like tap her fingers on up and down the counter. Morales is the head of the Testudo family, and as a result, Illyria Testudo's mother. She's technically significantly older than Illyria, but raised her as if she were her daughter. As a result, this situation's probably weighing pretty heavily on her. Another presence makes itself known throughout the cave, and for a moment, Chantilly, you realize you are here with the three heads of Riviera. Just you and just them.
Oh, isn't this great?
Yeah, no, you probably noticed a purple light growing more and more through the tunnels as a rather furious woman comes stomping down the hall. Jean Mirage, what is the meaning of... Oh, hi, Chantilly. What is the meaning of this?
Oh, excuse me, Papa. I was just begin making tea for everyone.
He kind of like nudges over a little bit so you can squeeze past him. And he kind of like crosses his arms when he looks at Delilah. "Hello, Delilah. Whatever do you mean?"
You know precisely what I mean.
"No, I don't."
She takes a deep breath and raises her fan again. "I am talking about Illyria."
"No, yes."
"No, yes. Yes, of course, her."
He kind of like looks at you for a second and goes, "Listen, as I've already stated, we found traces of her alchemy along the vault, or at least something very similar to it. She has no alibi. I'm treating this as fairly as I possibly can."
Morales speaks up also, like, she's shaken, but in a completely different direction. "I analyzed the samples myself. It does seem similar to the style she uses. I refuse to believe it."
Alchemy and cooking are very similar. As long as you have the recipe, it can turn out very similar. All right? This could easily be duplicated. Obviously, there are many talented people in Indigo, and many people who would want to hurt Riviera. Illyria is not one of them, especially considering, she gestures to Morales, her mother.
Morales actually perks up a little more encouraged. Yes, we just need to find the actual culprit, and that will put everything to rest.
Yes. And I believe that is your job to do, isn't that correct, Delilah?
Yes, it will be my job, Jean. What, pray tell, will you be doing in all of this? Because in the last few weeks, I've been doing your job.
You hear teacups rattling from behind you as Tilly looks over.
Yeah, at some point, a positively massive man worked his way into the room. He decided to not enter this conversation.
He's standing silently by the stairs, completely unresponsive until someone sees him.
What I intend to do is the same thing I've been doing in the past few weeks since I entrusted you with my standard job. Play damage control. Because quite frankly, right now we have an entire damn corporation and acting police on our tails. And if they squeeze through those cracks, well, to put it frank, all of us are screwed.
Chantilly, you heard your father say the word screwed.
She's trying to offer tea to this giant man.
Yeah, God knows how that guy got in here. He just looks down, it says, nods at you as you approach, Miss Iris. And looks down at the tea unresponsive.
Holds it up higher to him.
Slow exhale. Takes the cup in one. It's like he's holding a little. He's holding a Dusty cup. He does not drink it.
She smiles and whirls around. On her way back, she like very playfully and tiny gives her father a nudge in the foot. No swinging.
Well, I thank you for doing damage control, and my aggression seems a tad unwarranted, but you need to understand you have been keeping us in the dark for quite some time.
Of course. Hence why I gathered you all here. He gestures to this big-ass cave. To hopefully shed some light on what we do know, and what I can help you with.
I verified it. I verified it myself. I believe the vault is now completely clear of contaminants. Everything should be fine to explore. I would offer myself as the Testudo representative, but she holds up her hands. They're still shaking. I don't have the strength in my body. Instead, I believe we're getting someone else.
Delilah reaches over and lightly pats Morales' hand and leans over. It's all right, dear. We'll take care of this.
That is... I'm gonna roll for how Morales feels about this, because this is a weird amount of vulnerability for her to even feel to begin with. Ooh, Red, she just... You know what? She takes the pats and quietly just nods along with you. She just accepts them.
Tilly's gonna do something weird. She was coming over with the tray of tea for everyone, and then when she notices Morales put up her hands, she goes back over here and actually gets a straw for her tea.
Morales takes the straw and begins loudly sipping the tea.
Can I get you to, hold on just a moment.
Oh, typing.
Oh.
Okay.
We're gonna say, yeah, that sounds good. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh no.
What'd you just try?
No, Tilly doesn't cook, you guys.
Oh, no. It's tea.
Yeah, you notice when she comes over with this like tray of tea, Papa Iris picks up a teacup, but you notice he does drink it, but he turns around so his face is not facing the party as he drinks.
He pours it in his beard.
Delilah smiles. Oh dear, thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. Get a little sugar in there.
Papa Iris turning back around, face unchanged as before, noticing a slight strange wet spot under his chin. Places the team again. It was wonderful, Tilly. Thank you.
Bro. Oh my. You should really get that cough checked out by a. It's very nice.
Do you need more sugar?
I could use. Please. Thank you.
Cream.
I'm afraid nothing can help you now.
Oh, Tilly, dear. I think if you ever have a spare moment, I would love to show you some tea techniques if you're interested.
Oh, I would love that.
I want to know what this is, so it might be weaponized.
For future gatherings with enemies.
I can't. I'm gonna cut us unless you guys want to say anything else. That's so fucking funny. Okay. Hey, teach.
Oh yeah?
Oh boy.
Oh boy, what?
You don't go
What the
to
fuck?
the gold. You don't go to the Golden Land.
Oh.
You go to
That's
the Silver Land.
You're going to the Silver Land.
Where the help goes.
That Oh no, actually, very very correctly. You're going over to where the help goes.
Oh.
Going to a farm?
You're going to a place that, well, people unaffiliated with Riviera would go as sort of a bridge location. You're told to wait for someone there.
All right.
So, as a result, you wind up going to the Flag District and climbing your way up a rickety-ass apartment building. Roll to die for me immediately, right now. Just roll to die
Okay.
for me.
Okay, let me just go to my sheet and do that.
Yeah.
Let's roll to die. Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's very good.
Oh shit, luck in something. You need that
Okay.
number, by the way.
All right. Well, I think red's a pretty accurate mood pick.
Yeah. Okay, with a 19, you manage to navigate the dangers of this place. You work your way up an incredibly rickety, strange apartment building. You find your way. Oh boy. You find your way up a floor. The place you were told to go.
She steps, looks right across at really right across some work. Great. She moves
You look
up
out the window. The awful, awful radiant light of the casino is blasting in through the windows.
She moves up and just knocks on the door.
It almost creaks open on its own. You were told to wait inside.
Okay, she presses her hand on the doorknob. I'm moving in. Apologies.
You move in. This room is so strange. It appears to be fairly well constructed. Parts of it are like everything seems perfectly designed in here, you know? There's the right number of books. There's these big blackout curtains that block out the horrible neon radiant light, but this is by every measure of the word a completely normal room.
She kind of looks in here.
The sign says wait here.
I see. She grabs the entire bowl of peanuts and just
Wow, power move.
I just need to eat something. Wait, what's this one say? She kind of chews and peeks over as she's looking at the different signs in the place.
You carry the entire thing of peanuts around with you, and it says, "Help will arrive here shortly." There appears to be a cooler or refrigerator here, probably meant for, I don't know, the help, question mark?
She kind of raises her eyebrow and pulls it open.
It's full of completely normal beverages, a wide variety of different waters, sodas, etc. Well stocked.
We'll get a water, because those are some peanuts. They're probably a little salty. Take that. She goes and looks at this door real quick.
You look at the door. You notice something on this door.
Mm-hmm.
There's a big old lock on it. Not an interior lock. That's an exterior lock.
Huh. So
you're not getting in through that door.
Right, I see. So this is the actual place, and this is just like a lobby room. Yeah, she expect that much, and she kind of stops a bit. There's no bathroom in here.
You hear shifting on the far side of the door.
She just sits down.
Someone slowly braces it open. Enter in the room.
Hmm? She kind of turns around a bit. Oh, hey. Are you waiting here too, or am I who I'm supposed to be meeting?
Wait, does he know she's coming?
Yes. This is
All right.
Sonder. This is someone who's supposed to sit here and wait for you. You're supposed to just hang out, make her comfortable. And you two will be taken together to the Golden Land, the place that you're meeting up with the remainder of Riviera. You look over and across. She's taking your water and peanuts.
That's fine. That's there for people. And he comes through immediately. Like, this door, you hear the lock click. He comes through immediately. Before he addresses you at all, he turns around, takes out the key, locks the door.
Yeah.
Before, like, kind of, like, his eyes slowly drift over to you, and he's like, yeah, we're waiting here together.
Oh, great, cool. She's like, she kind of sits back down a bit, sitting just like, they make you use your lobby as a waiting room, or? Wait, hang on, are you
It's a waiting room.
Oh, okay. So, wait, what's your name? I'm sorry, that didn't tell me anything.
Sonder. He was gonna go over to you. He was on his way to the chair, but he stops, remembering that, introducing yourself to people is a thing he should do.
So you walk up to shake, I presume?
Out his hand, yeah.
She kind of looks at you for a few seconds. She's got a bowl of peanuts and a water in her hand, and so she just kind of slowly moves the peanuts down, stands up, and then shakes your hand. It's a pleasure. Are you going to be with us on this whole case thing?
That seems to be the case, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm Martha. Pleasure to meet you.
He gives you a nod, and then promptly turns around to go sit on this chair.
She then, again, retrieves the peanuts and begins the miraculous waiting period.
Yeah. I want to know, do you attempt conversation? Or is it dead silent? What happens, please?
Can I drop my swing? I want to roll the die and see how I'm feeling about this.
Yeah.
Let's see.
No, you didn't drop your swing first. You didn't drop your swing first.
I thought that was no. Fuck you. No, okay.
There's still time.
There's still a chance here for. Oh!
Oh, so you're disillusioned but empathetic.
Yeah. Oh, this experience, this feeling. She understands, or at least she thinks she does. So, yeah, she just kind of leans back a bit and just kind of like turns over a bit. Okay, so I gotta know, have they told you absolutely anything?
Sonder, who once he sat down had just taken, like he put his elbows on his knees and leaned forward a little bit and was just fucking watching nothing. Like he had just settled into, all right, I'm sitting here, and you talk and his eyes go over to you like he was not expecting you to speak again. Does he know anything?
So here's the fun thing. You got a message earlier from one of your dear friends
Yeah.
that he has a very important job for you, and he'd be taking you and someone else special to a special outpost, and just keep her company till then, okay? Heart face, heart, cat emoji.
I see. I see. His eyes drift over to you, and he takes a second to consider before the answer is what you'd expect. He's like, I know about just as much as you do, I'd imagine.
Oh, great, fantastic. She just kind of like, she pushes the peanuts back over. Yeah. Yeah, she puts the peanuts down, drinks the rest of the water, then puts it down, and then kind of looks around for a trash can and sees there's not really one here for that either, so she just kind of puts it down a bit, and she's just like, wow, that's, I'm kind of shocked, but I guess I really shouldn't be. Is this what it's like working for the mob, huh?
Sunder, hold on. This is my time.
You have prepared for this.
I have.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Yeah, she sees him like just shrug at her, and she just kind of like, yeah. She just leans back against the couch and just kind of puts her glasses up a bit. That's all I got. So I'll shut up now.
Do you two just stare at opposing walls?
Sunder does not make any effort to continue this conversation.
You guys stare at opposite walls for, let's say,
He slowly blinks at her in acknowledgement of her, like, all right, I'm done bothering you, and then continues to stare into nothing.
Yes. Okay, what is the number of minutes that can pass by where it shifts from being like, okay, this silence is nice, to, okay, this is a little awkward? Is it like 17 minutes?
I don't think it's judged by minutes. I think it's judged by how many times the record replays.
How many peanuts has Teach eaten?
It cycles 4.5 times, and you're like, is this all that's gonna happen? Is this Teach roll to die for me again? Drop your swing first.
Oh, okay.
Are you torturing her like that?
Uh-oh.
Oh,
We're losing
Teach
our empathy
remains-
fast.
Teach is remaining empathetic, though.
She is,
Holy
though.
shit.
Yeah.
You're like,
She's trying.
yeah, you're like, yeah, this sucks, dude. Like, I get you. You and
Yeah.
me vibe.
Yeah.
You keep it together, and finally, you hear a little knock or a scrape at the window immediately behind Sonder.
She kind of turns her head
Fucking
over.
cat boys.
There's blackout curtains in the way.
There are blackout curtains in the way.
Teach kind of leans up, aroused from a deep slumber of nothingness and tedium, and she's just kind of like, "Do you have a cat?"
Sonder, like, he kind of leans back in the chair to kind of like look over the side of it and goes, "Nah, but I may as well."
Yeah.
He has no move to do anything. He is not going to assist in any way. This is his problem.
The scratching becomes more fervent.
Teach like hops up and kind of walks over, and she very lightly peeks beyond the blackout curtains, like already like crunching her eyes a bit down because she knows what's coming, and she just kind of like tries to see the shadow of whatever's on the other side.
You go.
Sonder turns away from the window and kind of puts his hand, like he puts his chin in his hand. Is like he knows the window's open.
You part the. Thunder says it's just enough time to not stop yourself. You slowly part the windows and you see this figure just illuminated from behind, face completely shadowed out, face to face with you.
She stops and looks across, and she just reaches her hand over and pats its head. Good kitty.
Fade purrs a little bit.
Oh, no, God. She steps back from that. Get in.
I should have known it would be you. Hi, buddy. How are you doing? He rubs Saunders' hair and muffles it up.
Wonderful.
Good. Good. Martha, good to see you again.
Yeah, good to see you too.
Fade opens the mini fridge and pulls out a bottle of pizza juice and takes a sip.
It tastes awful.
It's health food. I don't know what you're talking about. It's not supposed to taste good.
Now, can you grab me another water? I know I'm like
Sure
right
thing,
here.
sure
but-
thing. He tosses her a bottle of water.
Thanks. All right.
Now. So, are you all ready to go to on our fun little adventure?
Sonder gets up. He's like,
Peach also just kind of stands up.
You know, you really could decorate this place a little more, buddy.
What are you talking about? It looks fine.
Sonder looks around, like Sonder kind of looks around, and the energy he gives off looking around is like he's never seen this room before.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
wait,
give it a little more pizzazz.
hang on. She takes another sip of water. Are we gonna figure out what we're doing before we go?
Now, what do you mean? What do you want to know? Where we're going, things like that? Where's
Yeah.
the fun in that, Teach?
Okay.
All right, Martha, I'll give you a little hint. We're going to an Iris stronghold.
All right.
Fade puts the half-drank bottle of pizza juice back in the fridge.
No, that's gonna
Watches
go.
him do this unblinking and says nothing.
Now, it's a bit of a complicated path, but I'll get us there safely.
All right.
Now,
Wow.
did you all chat and get to know each other?
Flashback to wow.
Sonder does nothing to help you.
Teach just kind of like, I mean, yeah, basically.
Great. We don't need any other introductions then. Let's get going.
You do so. Sonder, do you lock this place up? You make sure this place is okay?
He locks this door.
Yes.
This door, he does not bother. He does not give a shit about that door. He doesn't even look at it as they leave.
Teach, did you clean out the peanuts?
Yes, I did. They're gone.
You all head down. And down and down and down. And Teach, a lot of this starts to look very familiar to you.
Oh boy, yeah, it does.
It's kind of upsetting.
Some hideout you guys got here.
You finally come in and let me just really quick. You all arrive.
So rustic and pretty.
Welcome to the Golden Land.
Oh. Wow. It's so
Little-
cool.
A little dark for my taste.
You just kind of like adjust your glasses again. Yeah, okay.
Ah, you're in the dour mood.
I learned my friend is being held in house arrest. I'm just not too happy about that too much.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
It's no one here's fault,
Oh.
except she stops and turns over to the three in the corner there.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, that's
Ah.
right, too.
I see the mood is no better in here. Good.
What? Where? You're over there?
Well, that was happening, but she probably toddled off eventually.
Ah, I see, I see.
Mm.
You come in. The vibe in here is... I don't know. I have no fucking clue.
So,
Recovering
gonna-
from tea.
I'm gonna really quick describe something that happened off screen.
Ah.
Because, so, as you might notice, we got a representative from each family here, and a neutral party.
No.
Except for missing one person. Representative from the Scarlatti family. I'm gonna tell you all right now, they've been here. While we were looking at Sonder and Teach, they showed up for an entire 2.5 seconds. And all I'll tell you is, they were the worst. They walked in, basically did the equivalent of, yo, you all suck, I'm gonna do this myself, and then bounced. John Mirage tried to stop him. Now if you look at John Mirage's coat, there's a fucking hole in it.
I just can't believe that barbarian comes from Scarlatti. It's just unbelievable. Everyone else is so pleasant there.
He's got to learn to rein in his children a little bit more.
Teach.
Yes,
Oh,
Sarai
you
is
know how hard
naturally.
discipline can be.
Sarai's been known to be a bit lenient with his children.
Teach grabs a loose pot of tea that's just sitting here, and she pours herself a cup, and then she just politely reaches down and starts putting it up to her lips and takes a drink.
Your teach.
She suffers.
Roll the die again.
Let's see. Should I drop my swinger?
No, you can drop it if you want, or you can keep it. Choice is yours.
Let's drop it and see what happens.
Let's drop it and see what happens. Damn!
When she's back in it, she takes a drink, and parentheses text, she speaks up in her head. Damn, this tastes like shit. And someone just threw a bunch of cold leaves in here and made it a deal. And then she stops and thinks about where she is and thinks about proper etiquette, and she says, damn, I wish I was here when it's hot. Guess I just came a little too late. And she just puts her cup down and then moves over to the side.
Martha, I just prepared some new tea.
Thank you so much.
Chantilly helped as well. Without her, I think it would have been a disaster.
She stops and turns over to Chantilly and just kind of stares for a second and then nods her head.
Oh, Tilly is not paying attention. She is looking at, what the fuck is this? Hold on, what is that?
Which one? What are you looking at? Which
What
one?
is the gold?
The gold? That is... What the fuck is that?
Let's see.
Well, that's what she's doing, Corinne.
Yeah,
She's
you're like,
staring at that.
I will snap her out of that.
Is
I
it
think it's like a, that's what I think it is, yeah.
With wings.
Oh yeah.
The teach will interrupt and be like, "Oh, what are you looking at there? What even is that?"
I do not know. It's the body of a cat. Some wings. That's a funny face. I don't know.
John Mirage kind of steps up and goes, "It's a statue that exists to be that whatever it is supposed to be up to your interpretation. Some see it as a cat, some see it as a winged rabbit. One person called it a snake once. Thinks back to Prismane.
God, what a fucking dumbass.
Oh wait, what's this? Excuse me. What's that?
What's what?
This
Oh, what is
marshmallow and ham and stirred.
Piggy bank. It looks
Yeah,
like.
Oh!
I like the marshmallow and ham and stir.
I thought it was Chub Rat.
Yeah, no, that looks like a fat little marsupial.
It's a fat little marsupial.
Okay, well, she's going to pick that up and start patting it. I don't know if it's a stuffed animal or if
Oh,
it's
it's
alive,
absolutely a stuffed animal.
But... Okay, well, she will just carry that and then pay attention to what is happening here. You get the feeling that this is actually what, like, the kind of way that Tilly is when she is out places with her family.
Yeah.
She engages with anything but, yeah.
Yeah, she... Teach is just kind of sitting there alongside, and she pulls actually aside some of these mysterious rocks. I have no clue what any of this is. What... Have you ever been here before?
Oh, yes, but there's always new things down here. I believe I've seen, oh, that knife, I know that belongs to Dario, but, there's always new stuff down here.
I don't... She kind of stops. I don't believe we actually got a time to talk too much, Miss Chantilly. I saw you at the party.
What? The boys. She is distracted by the boys.
Yeah. She stops and turns, and actually, Teach kind of trails off, as then she also gets distracted by those two.
Sandra just watched, like, eye contact with Fade as he approached. Just like watched him get closer.
Fade does this because he knows it makes Sandra a little bit uncomfortable, but he'll never actually say anything.
Like.
Yes, no, I am Jean Miraj's daughter, Chantilly. I did see you at the party. It was a lot going on, so I didn't have time to talk to people.
I understand that. Just a pleasure to meet you. She nods her head, and she kind of looks around, looking at everyone. Is this everyone?
Mostly. Flashes back to the Scarlatti child coming through and making an annihilation and leaving. But I suppose we'll be fine.
It's everyone who's willing to participate, at least as a group.
Yes. And since everyone is here, I figure there's no need to dilly-dally any longer. Jean-Mirage kind of like takes a quick look around the room. Alright. So, let's start with business. He steps up a bit. So, I believe as most of you know, our hidden vault inside Opinion Bank has been robbed. By who, we do not know. However, currently we suspect that it may have been done by the hand of Illyria Testudo. We discovered traces of alchemy there that was quite similar to her own.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Click. She doesn't say shit. Keep going.
However, as it is currently, I was able to find a little loophole, and after bribing a few people, I was able to essentially reserve us a few hours to be able to go through the vault and investigate. I have the bodyguard who's there on night, doing guard duty, there so you can question him. However, I do advise being careful whenever you guys do get into the vault. Apparently Tide's been, well, getting real close to getting in, and right now RNA is making the argument that they can enter the vault with the help of their helmets. Apparently, according to them, they can get the fumes to not kill you. Which, by the way, I should also stress, there are no fumes in there. We lied to them.
Delilah makes a face.
A necessary evil, of course. We have to keep them away so you all are cleared for your investigation. Functionally, we're each going to take a sort of a role in this. She focuses in on you, Teach, for a second. I appreciate you doing this favor for our family, especially on the terms we left off on last. And she looks around the room. Each of you is a representative of your respective families, and looks over to Fade, and in a weird amount of with a weird amount of cheer and humor, Morales focuses in, and at his recommendation, we pulled in a neutral additional party. And looks over at Sonder. We do this, of course, because we like Fade.
Fade looks over at Jean Mirage. You do.
You hear the lowest, most grunt ever.
Good to see you, Fade.
Good good to see you too, Delilah dear. He gives you a bow.
Oh, such a gentleman.
Now, Sonder here is the best secret keeper I know. You tell him what to look for, he'll look for it. No one will find out a word from him.
Sonder nods.
Excellent. Our family has had some dealings with Sonder in the past. He's been incredibly useful.
Sonder nods.
Well, happy to have you a part of the team, Sonder.
And furthermore, having one of the heads of Riviera actually heading up this operation allows us to operate on our own fronts with a little more efficacy. Thank you over the last few weeks for managing my duties while I was out of the picture. I intend to manage everything from here on out. You have my deepest gratitude. She nods.
Delilah's taken aback a little bit. It is weird to hear Morales show gratitude, but she smiles. Of course, dear. I'm happy to help where I can. Besides, I needed to make amends for talking behind your back with that Darren Wave deal. Correct.
You aren't the only one who's gone behind the... I apologize. She says apologize very seriously, knowing that it's going to get this reaction for our actions the night of the Pietro incident, and I aim to amend that. So she turns back around. This is the beginnings of our efforts to do so.
That is appreciated, Morales. Thank you.
So, I'm sure you're all curious what your exact job would be. Simply put, you are to make sure that the secrets contained within that vault are not released to the public. Full disclosure, everything contained within that vault could very well sink Riviera. If part of it is released, it may only sink a single family, so that's excellent. However, if the vault in its entirety is brought to light, I believe our organization will not see the morrow. So, similarly, I believe I should state what is on the line for each of us. Morales stands up. As a matter of insurance, the family heads, whenever another family would act in a way that we didn't necessarily approve of, we would take note of it and put it within the vault. It is our system of checks and balances to make sure that it is a way to enforce our alliance. We all have done things that would get the law quite irritable with us. On my own end, there is a history of all of the blackmail we've employed over the years. And Morales looks over to Jean Mirage. On the other hand, on the Iris's end, whenever the Testudo family or the Deltano family would notice any sort of real estate scheme, we would register whatever dirty methods the Irises would use to acquire that new building. Chantilly just scoots on past. Is Sonder just staring at Chantilly?
Yeah, he has been tracking her with his eyes this whole time. This whole time he's been watching, focused solely on whoever is talking, and then she started moving and immediately had his attention.
And finally,
She's listening. She's just scooting her way over here to sit on the step and roll the little plushy thing on the ground.
And finally, while this is a more historical, this is more of a legacy issue, she says, looking over to Delilah, there is a list of all of the people that the previous heads have killed of the Deltano family. Their hit list, functionally. She raises her hands, and I do not intend to throw one of our fellow leaders proverbially under the bus. She raises her fingers and tries to quote this, bus being a new device in Bluebell that has not been seen over here before. This phrase is very vogue.
Students are known for starting up figures of speeches.
Yeah, absolutely. And she looks over to Delilah. As far as we are aware, no new blackmail has been added to the vault on the Deltano family since Delilah took over. The hit list has come to an end.
A change I felt was absolutely necessary for it to build any amount of trust with this city. But that doesn't change the fact that there is at least one name on there I would like to personally handle.
Almost like cool darkness radiates across the room for a moment, and
Teach cuts through
Until
that
he
for a
stops
moment.
rolling the Hammond
And
skirt.
Teach, it's sensible that there'd be blackmail in all three of you. Is there any family that doesn't have blackmail in there? Smaller, medium, whatever sized.
Delilah looks. Oh yeah, sorry. Morales looks over to Fade. I believe you had something within the vault, but its exact nature I'm not actually clear on.
I did have something there. It's more of a personal secret than a... Well, I guess a bit of personal information that I've trusted with you all than a bit of blackmail.
You're a kinder person than we are.
I just think anything I've done. I've had my ways with the law plenty of times. Just
I
none of what I
suppose
do generally
that
is disproved of.
Teach just like again trying to get through the oh you're great complimenting parts again. She's just like, I suppose my real question is if there was any family that wouldn't be tanked by this living out on Riviera, who would also know the vault's location.
As it is currently, no. The only members of the Riviera that were allowed in would have been people who had dirt on themselves in the vault.
Exactly.
So you won't see something like the Lucent family in there.
Dario on the surface sneezes and falls down a flight of stairs.
No.
Ah, shit! No. The major families are the only people expected to pay tithes to the vault. As a result, we thought it only fitting that each of the major families had a representative here. So, the Scarlattis... I don't believe the Scarlattis actually had any dirt within the vault. I think it was just a lot of money.
Yes. The only real thing you can have on them dirt was
I think
the
they
fact
use
that
it
they
more,
rigged the
almost as more of a
games.
personal bank than anything else.
Exactly. And finally, the Illmen. Did they have
Yeoman
anything?
family, well,
Looks
you are
over
a robot,
Graves.
Jay.
Oh, I am?
What's up?
Nope,
Not for
Jay,
me,
Jay
not for
sounds
me.
fine for
Oh,
us.
it might be
Jay.
not.
Just for me then. Okay, you're fine.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
might want to drop and rejoin Call of you talking over people every now and then.
Yeah, it might be a problem on
it
your
might
end.
be a little bit of a connection dip. Morales looks over to Graves. Did you have anything within the vault?
Graves looks over, making not even making eye contact, and just gives a small nod.
Very well. Well, that's the situation. For now, you are allowed to use this space as you see fit.
Yes.
I have a question.
Yes.
You said that everybody has something, or more or less something on them. Is there, and the Scarlattis have a lot of money in there. Is there an actual list of what might be in there, so we know what we aren't looking for?
Yes, we have a complete inventory if you wish it.
That is
Yes.
very important.
Similarly, these tunnels actually link to a small little hidden entrance within the bank itself. It's right outside the door to the desk that will take you to the bank. You'll use that to get in there.
Do we have a list of how many people know about this location?
There's a pause and then they look around. This location is a secret across upper... I believe it's lieutenants and beyond have access to this location, so... Anyone starts to list off Dario Lucent, for example, who isn't here. Garum does, of course, and like runs down a list of like all the lieutenants across all of Riviera. But other than that, it is currently only the people in this room. Otherwise,
Yeah, just the people in this room.
Yup.
one where Arch eats bug.
Bug rolls down the stairs.
It is curious. So the Scarlattes didn't really have anything on themselves, just their money, yeah?
Yes. The current thing with the Scarlattes is that the only real dirt that we have on them is, well, something they've been very open about and feel no need to actually hide. The fact that their casino's rigged to hell.
Obviously, I don't want to jump to conclusions, especially this early, but it's also interesting that the Scarlattes do not wish to participate in a group effort. Yet, if they were to take all of the money and the blackmail on every other family, that certainly seems advantageous.
That
Now,
is
again,
true.
obviously, it's a jump to conclusions, but
That brings up another point you mentioned currently. I am wondering if maybe this is someone from your past, some person who has laid their machinations for years and has been waiting in the dark.
Undetected.
If it's someone like that from my sordid history, Morales thinks back. There was that incident in Rauji, but they would take a more direct route. She trails off thinking, and then shakes her head. It could very well be as you say. If you find any information in that regard, we would appreciate it greatly.
Yes, because how long has this vault been where you store everything that is important? Has it always been our vault, or is it someone else's before us?
It has always been in Riviera. Well, it started during my time, but my time extends well beyond anyone
Yes,
else's.
that could be whenever.
The vault existed before the Iris family was a part of Riviera.
Oh.
Before we continue, I'm going to go on and ask, does anybody else have any more questions?
I guess really the only... Yes, dear?
You go ahead first. You get it.
No, mine was just asking what our next move is.
I guess mine relates to that. Morales, did you say that there is no traces of whatever happened, the alchemical formula left there?
There is. There's plenty of residue left behind, and
Okay.
if you wish to reverse engineer something from that, I already have my best people working on that. You'll have results within a day or two.
Lovely. I would be glad to see what data you collect, and I can help them any way I can.
Furthermore, as far as your next move goes, we have secured the vault for your perusal for the next few hours, at which point the Tide's Edge will move in, and anything that you might discover in there will be whisked away by the tide.
Oh, that's good! That's good!
Morales coughs lightly. No one laughs.
Julie encourages her.
Yeah, no, that's great.
It's like normally Delilah would, but she's so caught off guard
Yeah.
by first gratitude and then a fucking joke.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in high spirits today, Grandma.
No, it's almost like what happened was she almost died and now she's realizing what she should have been doing the whole time.
Morales internally, what do you know about me, Sprinkle Child?
Everything!
Oh my god.
Delilah just thinks to herself, "You may be older than me, but I've lived longer."
Oh my god.
Damn.
John Mirage kind of just speaks up. So, involving the Tide and RNA, that's what I'm going to be handling while you all are going to be investigating the vault. I'm going to be essentially running a meeting with that Maddow man. Ugh. You hear an audible groan under his breath when he says that. And keep him distracted, and I'll have Dario play some interference with the Tide eventually. Hopefully I'll keep them from poking their noses around too much, but even then I was able to bribe a few people to get it officially stated that the toxins are still out there. Might kill
we
you if you
allowed to
breathe
know
it
who
in.
the people are, just so we don't get any information crossed together.
Which people?
Who did you give money to stay quiet?
No. Just a few Arnean officials that aren't even in the city right now. No need to worry about that.
Okay.
Jean Mirage, there was one other question. Actually doesn't have to do with the vault, but the curiosity has been bothering me for a while now.
Yes.
I visited the Pietro apartment and I couldn't help but notice that almost all, if not all of the firearms have disappeared, and they mentioned that some of our boys were in there. Can you enlighten me where they are now?
You say that, and like, Jean Mirage's brow is actually kind of furrow for a second, and he kind of scratches his beard. I never told anyone to do that.
Excuse me?
No, I never told anybody to go into the Pietro apartment. I had no interest in searching for them.
We might have more problems than we realize.
Yes.
Morales seems similarly distressed.
That means a lot more firearms are on the streets now, most likely associated with whoever robbed this vault. Again, it's a leap, but it's too coincidental.
And it seems that they're posing as members of Riviera.
Or it could just be members of Riviera that just stole some guns in the confusion.
We'll look into this matter on our end.
Seems like we have more information to look for than we previously expected.
Oh dear. Well, I'm glad I asked.
That question, the missing guns, the Pietro apartment that was robbed, and damn near 100 guns suddenly going missing from a gun salesman's apartment.
Only 100? I thought there were more than that.
No, near 100, near 100.
Could be a little over. Okay.
That was the table.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That poses another worrying aspect. There's a lot to think about, but at least right now, it seems like you've got a relatively clear path ahead.
Alrighty then. Well, let's not waste any more time. Jean Mirage has worked hard to ensure us a chance to investigate. Let's not waste it.
Yes. John Mirage actually kind of points in direction. He goes, "Follow this path. I have a map for you. It'll take you straight to the bank vault." He actually lays out a little map. It is horrendously complicated.
Yep.
Are you sure you didn't just scribble on a napkin?
Well, this seems a bit complicated, Jean Mirage.
Oh no, this is easy.
Squints at Chantilly.
It's
Really,
just Papa's handwriting is messy.
Ah, okay.
Oh, that's his signature. I thought that was just a hell of a tunnel.
You're very confused when there is a winky face emoji at the end of his signature.
Or now you had it in you, Johnny.
Oh, the balls and calling him Johnny.
Yeah,
you say that, and
through the room.
you say that, and John Mirage doesn't even make a noise to react to that. He just mentally checks something off of his list really quick, and then just sits there in silence.
Oh, fucking Jean Mirage like, actually, I do remember where one gun went. Reaches in the coat.
Holy shit.
Tilly makes a face like she knows something, and then she makes a mental note herself, and just like, yeah, okay, hold on.
With that, I believe y'all are ready.
Yeah.
The way, Timmy.
So,
So, before we
Please.
continue, actually,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and ask, how's everybody feeling? Because it is
Yeah.
11:30 p.m. in the EST.
Yes,
I'm feeling
I'm
great.
feeling good. I'm good to go.
Feeling good?
I'm good.
Yeah, keep going.
Okay.
Could we take a quick break?
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody
Grab
take
some
a break.
water, yeah.
Yeah,
We're back.
everybody go hydrate.
This gives me a chance to participate in Bunch of Crunch.
Horrifying, thank you.
You would employ the bunched crunch during this stream?
I certainly would. I like it. It's chocolatey, it's crunchy. I don't know how the hell they make it, but it makes me smile.
Ooh, I know a fun break time activity. I think I have a bee house that I'm going to put up. I think I have a bee house asset.
A bee house.
Yeah,
It's real.
They're gonna build a bee house. Hold on, let's go to the. There we go, and delete that one, and let me find a good bee house.
Oh, I also noticed on Delilah, she's actually missing one of her icons.
Oh,
Oh no!
Yeah,
Send
not a
it
big
to me.
deal. Not a
Send
big
it
deal.
to me.
Yeah,
This must be
I'll repost.
fixed.
It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it, Mask. But I was looking. I was like, I feel like one's missing.
It's her
Give
bunch
her
of
all
crunch
her
icon.
faces.
it's the bunch of crunch.
No, I don't think it would even be used in this session. But I'll repost it.
It is required.
Delilah over heaven pug.
I've collected the last of the corpse parts.
While Jay looks for the bee house, we'll check
Okay.
out
Oh
our
my
new
gosh,
website.
you're right.
Oh yeah, go check out our website.
Carl.
Carl, my heart goes out to you. Thank you. Thank you for remembering my shit.
Thank you, Carl.
You'll find all of the old compilations of all of your favorite shows on this channel and some of the
Most
other
of
random video game crap.
I want everyone to know that the name of the B box of that in my folder is called in caps lock, "Fuck bees."
I know why that one's like that.
Why is it called that?
It's
Because it's
because
hip.
what happened was we were making Hyle's shop, and Hyle's
Yeah.
mailboxes are just repurposed apothecary pugs, and you thought that you
Yeah.
didn't have one,
No.
Mhm.
so you decided to take this one and manually paint out all
Remove
of
the honey, yeah.
And you got really annoyed when I was like,
No.
but I already made one.
And I'm like, oh fuck bees. There you go. So yeah, there's. I'm glad I did it because now I can have a variety of bee house. Noctua is very proud. She set up all of the bee houses.
I'm so proud of her.
There's lovely bee
Oh yeah,
houses.
also, for folks interested on the Windows Everlasting Patreon, it's not going to be up after the stream is over, probably next few days. We recorded a Sonder mini RP, which
Yeah.
is just an hour of Sonder existing. So if you want to see what he's about,
A
Like,
day in
yeah.
the fucking life.
It's
Yeah.
Is it-
I love him, Nico.
Is it just him in the lobby? And it's
Staring
just
at
him like
Yeah,
staring at a wall, and it's just an hour of that track and occasional, and that's it.
See,
could
it's
have
something
been.
special.
It's something special. Things continue to attempt to interrupt Saunders' life, and as such, meet resistance. Listen, appreciate him. Get more of the Sond.
It's a really good video RP.
It's so good.
I
You also can
apologize
see-
for nothing.
Please
also see,
apologize for nothing. It's
a little character icon early if you watch the mini
Yes.
RP.
You can actually, yeah.
Yeah.
There's so just while we're taking the quick break, Nico's been excited to ambiently bully Teach with Sonder for a while.
Oh my god, yeah.
I am so glad you're finally free, Nico.
I'm so glad you're finally free too. I'm really happy. Pauline, what are you talking about? We just had a nice time. We just relaxed.
Is that what happened?
Listen, you're
Yeah.
down with your pals.
Nice time. Your bar is
Yeah.
low.
I mean, it's been a rough month.
You said it with the same cadence as your fly is down.
Yeah.
Wow. And I'm very happy to similarly free Fade and Delilah from future player jail.
Yee.
They're free.
They're here now.
They
Your
add
kids are
a
here.
lot.
Here to goodness everybody.
It's fantastic.
Anglerfish and cat out and about.
Yes.
Oh,
What will they do? Where will
I
they
love-
go?
Kat
I
and
love-
Sonder are going to be terrible and nuisances for everybody involved.
Oh yeah, I apologize in advance, but also I'm not sorry enough to curb anything. So
Alright, I'm
Similarly.
back.
Welcome back. Similarly, Sprinkle and Orc. Always fantastic.
Orc.
Thank you. It's
Yeah, well.
Borg.
Good work.
Splork.
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 Mork.
my
Mom.
nacho bills.
Splork content. So yeah, let me move
Thanks.
away from the bee houses.
Thanks, Mom.
Let's see. Let's move us over to. Oh, I gotta copy paste your box. So you guys get to look at more loading screens. Matt, you did a great job on these.
Yeah,
Thank you.
your loading screens are very nice.
fancy.
Well, everyone who did fan art, thank you. It's all fantastic, and I dearly love all of it.
Pull y'all up.
Yeah, oh yeah, for folks who didn't know this, for the longest time, the background of the previous fan art screen was the Golden Land.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's literally a part of this map.
Yeah.
So Taps knows. We
I
play.
really like this Selov. Like he's just looking at his hands like I become sprinkled.
Isn't it cute?
I fancy.
Fancy.
Let me make sure everybody's good. We actually have a second to like pause and breathe, so I'm not gonna
Yeah.
be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We might be doing a late night stream tonight, but you know what? That's a fun vibe to it. I'm down.
That's honestly
Yeah.
dope as hell.
I'm so sorry. This was supposed to be a shorter one, and then God said no.
No,
Yeah,
God
you-
said no, but hey, in the good news,
That's
it's
how it be sometimes.
my internet provider's slowly getting better.
Yeah, hell
Hooray!
yeah.
Hooray!
I'm really sorry about the technical difficulties at the start of this, but like we did not have control over anything. So you know what?
Yeah.
I mean, it all hit in different directions at the exact same time. Like,
Yeah.
what the hell? And of course,
Let's-
it happens. I mean, look on the positive side. It hit at the beginning.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
Think of it as a way where maybe we've shoot out the bad juju for now.
It's gone. Maybe that bad luck's fucking dead.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
On the way out, Graves' only movement is to stop by the sink to deposit a full cup of tea in it.
That's why he didn't drink. He knew.
Dodged a fucking
I
bullet.
won't. I'll pretend I didn't see it. She didn't see it. She was distracted.
She fucking didn't. He was like the last one out.
Yeah. Okay.
Once Delilah fully understands that Chantilly can't cook, she's like, "Oh, honey, that is not going to stand with me."
Oh,
She
the
has
Irish
never
girlfriend.
had to make a meal in her life.
You guys are gonna have plenty of time to explore that shit, and I'm excited for that.
Mhm.
Okay. So I'm just gonna get right to it. You all come out into the bank. Let me show you the exact area that you exit through, because I need you to understand not only how complete the Iris tunnel system is, but also how silly it can be sometimes. You exit into what is like absolutely one of the better guarded locations around the city, and you come out here. You come out from behind the giant wall.
Oh
mirror.
my!
Uh,
This man is just like.
What the fuck?
This man knows what's up. He's been told to expect you.
Oh.
Alrighty. Well, I don't know how I feel about having tunnels that lead right here.
I wonder where else they lead. Looks at Chantilly.
Oh, all over the place, really. We have one that goes down into what is it again? The orchestra house.
Oh.
Well, that makes sense.
The man behind the counter kind of waves. Hey, you're all the ones from Riviera, right?
Yes.
Okay. Vault's this way. Motions over to the doors. You gotta kind of hop the counter.
Oh.
Terrible
need-
design.
Do you need a hand, Chantilly?
Fade hops on
Thunder
Saunder's
hops
back.
the counter. Give Sonder
Faith causes Sonder to eat shit.
No, you fuck.
Sonder getting ready to hop over, feels Fade climbing him. Is like, all right.
Oh, I figure Fade is light enough that Sonder doesn't notice. Also, Sonder is used to this shit.
I want you to do me a favor. Describe Saunder's shape to the audience.
To the audience, Sonder is big.
Saunder's a big dude.
Sander's a big meaty boy.
Another fridge.
Yeah, I know. Like,
Another fridge to add to our collective.
So many
So-
fridges in Indigo.
I'm gonna put you. I'll put you right back in a sec. But when Fade was standing between Teach and Sonder and looked tiny, that is correct.
Yeah.
Tiny, tiny, tiny.
I do have a picture that
Of
is.
both
I
of them,
used.
right?
Yeah, I used Fade as a height reference for Sonder. I'll drop that in this chat.
Graves.
Hold on. This is for you guys.
Yeah.
Graves fucking steps over the counter without breaking stride.
Sorry. Normally you'd be able to go around, but like taking the employee's entrance and all that right now would probably draw some attention. So just hop.
Which is why we're gonna hop over the counter instead. That will not draw any attention whatsoever. Dear, do you need a hand?
Sir, could you move to this side, please?
Moves.
Fancy ballet moves.
Fate gives you an applause.
She holds a hand up for Delilah.
Dear, I greatly appreciate that. With these heels, I'm not gonna get rid of them though.
It's not worth it. It's never worth it.
It never is. And besides, I need all the height I can get.
Does Teach have any trouble clearing the counter?
I don't think so, no.
Yeah.
I like how you've got the big quiet corner and then the...
Lady talky corner, I love it. You guys go into the vault. As I'm getting the map ready, J-Man, can you read the last two lines you said as John Mirage Iris? As John Mirage Iris, thank you.
Sure, you got it. Hell is the place that we keep the Spiridarios at. Classic movement.
Thank you.
God, I hate it when the Darios run out of battery. Makes such a sad sound.
Yeah.
Shit.
Tell his poor daughter.
You come into the vault. And you see someone out in front of you. Hey everyone! Oh, wow, there's a lot more than I expected actually. Welcome to the vault. Yeah, investigation team. You guys rule. This man walks forward very, very, very lackadaisically.
Delilah narrows her eyes. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting before.
Hello, Mr. Todd.
Hey! I don't think I know you.
King Aloha.
Oh, Ping Aloha. There you go.
Well,
Hey, wait a minute.
Recognize that face. He stops and reaches out a hand for Delilah. Hey, I'm with Garai. I'm Garai. I used to be with the Tide. Now I'm I was gonna say private investigator and personal guard, but I feel like I've only failed personally guarding lately, so I'm gonna go with private investigator. Hey, how's it going?
Hello, dear. It's very nice to meet you. Can you tell us what you might know of the situation currently?
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, I was actually on duty that night, which is why I'm stuffed in here with a bunch of people from Riviera right now. Sauntering away. Actually getting a little worried. Come on, I can show you the vault.
That would be appreciated.
Beep.
Oh, don't be scared. She wouldn't hurt a fly.
Stops. One of you kind of looks familiar.
Yeah, not the only one shoved with a bunch of, well, shoved into something you don't really want.
Oh,
How's it
wow,
going?
you look great.
You look even better. She goes up and goes and just kind of gives him a good handshake.
Yeah, they shake hands. Man, you're involved with Riviera these days?
These days isn't today.
No.
Hopefully,
didn't take it
only
for the-
today.
Didn't peg it for the type, really.
I didn't take myself for the type either, but hey. It's a long story. And I don't think I'm allowed to tell you, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's a shame. Well,
Yeah.
I'll play the part of the guard who got duped that night. So, actually, hold on. Sorry, everyone. Could have come through really quick. This man has no respect for anyone. He just kind of moves past effortlessly like a breeze. So, to recreate the crime scene, he kind of yells from over in the corner. I was actually over here, and believe it or not, somebody got the better of me. I know, right? Like, I'm an ex-Tide captain. I should be pretty much unstoppable, right?
Teach stops. You sure you didn't fall asleep?
Might have been dozing off a little bit.
Bijou goes like,
Delilah's eyes narrow.
So it was, what was it? Saw a little Cassie out by the entrance, came back to guard the vault. Hey there, big guy.
Graves is actually kneeling down and looking at the floor where he was, and just sort of seeing if there's any marks on it or signs of anything.
Not really. No real sign of like a weapon or anything. Like if you had advanced detection equipment, like fucking borderline modern blacklights and shit, I'm sure you could have found the exact pattern in which Garai hit the ground and started drooling on it. Like, but he stops and waves his hand. You won't find anything over here. Big thing is, I was expecting somebody to come in and take me off my shift, you know? I was just sitting back, leaning up against the lockers, and I stand up, and there's somebody in front of me, and whack! Front of the face. He picks up his hair, and his other eye is not like some sealed demon eye. It's just an uber swollen black eye.
oh, buddy.
Graves fucking reaches in with one hand and sort of, not roughly, but not too gently, examines the area and like turns Garai's head in the light.
Hey,
yeah,
personal space, big guy.
This matches up with their account.
Yeah, it does. Cause ow. Yeah, right on the side of the head, and I was out like a light, honestly. So that's about all I can add. But that's what I was doing night of. Here, let me take you to the vault.
If they hit you in the face, that must have meant you actually turned to see them. Do you recognize a silhouette or anything of the sort? Or even perhaps what the weapon was?
Yeah, like, oh man, weapon? It'd be hard, if I didn't know better, I thought it was a big axe. I thought it was dead! As far as silhouette, person, I managed to peek my eyes open and caught a frame. It's like, how do I put this? Starts walking. Shadowy?
A stunning update. Anything else?
Yeah, they must have, like, hit me with the side of the axe, because I'm not dead now that I'm thinking about it.
Oh boy, Delilah, we know they have a blunt object and a shadow.
Yeah.
It's amazing to see that we're at step one again.
It's amazing the kind of people that the Iris family hires to guard our vault, right?
I wasn't hired by the Iris family. I was hired by the bank itself. I don't think the mob likes me very much.
I wonder why.
I can't figure it out. He continues walking forward, just smiling to himself.
Yeah, he's smiling now too at that.
He stops and looks over at someone in the back. Have I seen you before?
Sonder?
Yeah, he's looking at you.
Sonder looks up and kind of like looks this guy up and down and gives a little shrug, not quite the one before, and goes, "Have you?"
Must have not. I feel like I'd remember a guy like you. Yeah, never mind. He keeps walking forward. Sonder, you've absolutely met this person before.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, here's the vault, everyone. Or where it used to be. See, fun thing is, I didn't even know this was here until it got stolen from. It was supposed to be kept top secret. Motions inside. Supposedly there were toxic fumes here before, but they're not here anymore, so I guess we can go in. I'll go in first, so if anyone dies, it has to be me.
She kind of stops, moves through right with him, like, oh wow, yeah, all right. He's in a mess of things. Blasted open there, and then.
Delilah immediately notices, is this like gold powder?
It appears to be just like almost the best thing that I could compare it to is like almost like a copper.
Oh, okay.
It reeks. It fucking smells like death.
Well, that's unpleasant.
Yeah,
His nose wrinkles as they approach.
Yeah, Sander is looking around, just taking in every detail. I'm just taking in everything you can immediately see on the surface.
Yeah.
And
Oh yeah.
He crouches down and kind of rubs some of the powder between his fingers. Does it kind of have any sort of notable textural qualities other than powder?
It's just powder mostly. It's
okay. It's not like wet or anything, or
feels like chalky, smoky. Delilah.
Okay.
Yeah, I doubt this is the case at all, but Delilah and Morales did come down here a couple days ago. Does anything seem a little different or...
Very much the same.
Okay.
Morales lent you a mask to theoretically get you through whatever noxious fumes there were at the time. Now it seems like the air has sort of cleaned out a bit, but for the most part, everything seems the same. So, to stop everyone really quick, I don't want this to be a rub your noses on absolutely every object in the room campaign. That's not even what we're about here. So, basically, I want to give you a brief overview of everything that you find after a short sequence of rolls. If that
Bless you.
Thank you.
Alright, fair enough.
I'm just gonna get to it.
And the crowd goes, thank God.
And okay, cool. So we all just got to put in how we're gonna make a roll here.
Yes, and I will narrate how each of you impact with this crime scene.
I'd like to use professional.
Oh, what profession are you calling upon right now?
I'm putting a new one on the list. A profession all about looking scrupulously, making sure everything checks out. A profession all about the small details in rooms like this, especially in this situation. I'm going to use professional janitor.
I
Fair enough.
Yeah, okay.
That's funny.
So basically, for this part, I'm going to let everyone perform, and this will be fun because we get to all do it together. Everyone perform a roll to die for me, briefly. That is you coming in and assessing the scenario. You're looking at a crime scene. I want you to think about what color you walk in as you're investigating, and then think about why you chose that color. Use that to inform your decisions of what colors mean what.
I don't believe that this Tilly has the ability to roll things.
This Delilah either.
Let me provide you with that. So, go to your character sheet. By shift clicking your icon. You shift double click.
This Delilah's connecting to nothing.
Oh, you should be, if you shift double click and then click character sheet up.
See.
Nope.
That's very odd. That's working on this end.
Yeah, it's working for us.
It's not working for me.
Go to your character sheet then. Your journal tab up in the upper right.
Yeah, this might be something silly, like
There is no
we can't
Delilah
see.
there.
Yeah, there's no fade there for me either.
Okay, let me do it.
We might not have permissions for the sheets. That's a very real possibility.
Here, let me give you those real quick.
Baller.
All right, you now have your Delilah should now
There
be
she be.
There you go.
You said
Now
roll
click-
to die?
Yeah, click that roll to die button and use that to analyze what color you're going to pick. Sunder rolled exceptionally well.
Choose
Oh.
one of these.
Let's see.
No bonus.
Can you
When I
see
roll to die,
Fate's
shouldn't I be
character
rolling
sheet?
my fourth attribute too, Jay, when I roll to die? Because I only roll 3.
Oh, let me mod that for you.
Oh, that's right, because Fade's is funky.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sure is funky. So add your fourth attribute and remember to also give yourself a penalty, which is
Yes.
yeah. So there you go. You should roll it with it should roll for you now.
Okay, cool. Alright, I see it.
Can I go ahead and make that do roll?
Yes. So choose what you're going to lock in.
Oh.
Do roll.
This one though.
Oh. So remember what color you're locking in. Internalize what it might mean for you, and this is, let me make sure you're set to an image set, Lila. So, yeah, click blue again for you.
Oh, alrighty.
Yeah, I enabled your image set, so it should set you to something fun now. Oh, and swapped you to a different icon.
Yeah, I need to be very careful with that for Delilah, so I will not be doing that.
Oh, that's oh, I can fix that for you.
Yeah, you don't have colors on this token. That's fine. I just turned off your image set. You won't change.
Yeah, thank you.
So give me a roll to do, folks. Now.
All right.
What you lock in for your roll to die.
Okay.
Good God. Okay. Teach, stop. Okay. You're all rolling great.
Oh, let me.
And then roll to do, you said?
Roll to do. Okay.
I don't think that worked for me.
The roll to die. Yeah, so when you roll to die, you can click one of your various colors to lock them in. Did it work for you? So like Chantilly and click on like red.
Yeah, it didn't say in chat that you locked in your swing for me.
Oh,
you
okay,
go.
gotcha. Let me try again.
No, it does.
There we go. Now roll that do. Okay, there you go. And it worked that time. So that's the basic way that you use the interface. We got great, my dude.
He's rolled nothing but ones since I started.
On Noctua's curse. You beat her in a fight in 2 hours.
This is what happens.
So we're gonna cut ahead and talk about the investigation really briefly.
All right.
So if there are any remaining questions that go beyond this,
I will DM you mine.
Okay.
I have one approach for how I think teaches manifests, and also a question for
Okay, so
Garai,
let's just say this. Let the narration go through. If you have any questions afterwards, then do that.
Gotcha. All right, is that what you meant? Okay, sure thing.
Graves fucking tries to walk into the room, sneezes explosively, has to turn around, and just goes to stand guard.
So basically, here's how this goes. Yeah, Graves will handle first. Graves, you are examining this room over here for some reason. No one
It
knows.
doesn't smell like alchemy. It's not setting off his allergies.
Yeah, no, he's sitting in this room, like, pouting just a little bit. You get distracted and pulled away. You quickly do scan the room, and you notice a variety of things that are missing. Thanks to Chantilly's advice of getting a complete inventory, you are able to quickly deduce what is missing from the vault. There is an assload of coal missing, first of all, from down here. That's the most obvious one. It should be here, it is not. There are some smashed older vases of sort of depreciated currency, but in terms of vol, the bills that you're looking for, gone. In terms of like gold, jewels, all that fun stuff that can just be converted up to currency, gone. There's just a little bit remaining. Stealing that must have taken an immense amount of manpower, is the first thing that I can say. Second of all, these documents over here appear to be mostly they're logbooks and different things related to Riviera's operation. These books themselves could probably be used to fabricate an effective smear campaign on Riviera, but nothing in here is particularly notable in that regard. You get the feeling that the good stuff was contained on these shelves down here. Honestly, they are almost notably set aside, one for each family. And then one, of course, for the upcoming Warhol family. Quickly examining the door and whatever mechanism you discovered over here, you managed to quickly deduce more or less that this door had multiple layers of security. In fact, 8 of them. Each layer provided a different protection, some of them magical, most of them physical. On the first layer, there appeared to be some sort of a password to get by. Some rune that would respond to members of Riviera. This is the prime way to access the vault. The further layers of protection are only available to you now for observation because they were blown clear through. It's like looking at the side of a tree, every individual layer defining a different aspect of this place's protection. whatever blew a hole through this place was incredibly strong. The alchemy on the ground is incredibly... It appears to be some sort of chemical mixture imbued with magic. Even interacting with it still sets your senses a-tingling. A few of you more magic-oriented folks find it to be repulsive, is the best way to put it. However, the folks who are less magically oriented get the fuck right in there and start fucking around with the alchemy stuff. It's like, piecing through this, you're unsure which part of this marks it as Illyria Testudos very clearly, but you get the feeling that an expert in the field would be able to more clearly deduce that. Other than that, you try to you check for fingerprints, you go down your normal checklist, footprints, scuff marks, etc., and while there does seem to be some damage around where areas were lifted, most everything turns up inconclusive. So, Teach, you got that 19. Tell me what your methodology is.
So, Teach isn't a detective. Linking certain aspects aren't really her specialty. That's not exactly what she does.
Yeah.
With the janitor, what she was trying to do was really she was taking a look at this from like someone who would do stock or cleaning or stuff like that, trying to see what was here, what wasn't, any signs of anything that could be left that was dirty from the crime scene of like, oh, they accidentally left this piece here or that. So she would check very clearly about that. That's her methodology, and it would transfer over to her being like, okay, well, what is there anything here that shows signs that they were here besides the alchemy, or is there any sign of anyone else, or is this a one person somehow? How long did they take to get this? Like, because if they're rushing, there'd be more dirt around and stuff like that, right?
Potentially, but honestly, it seems like multiple people lifted shit up, but at the same time, like, this was clearly a multi-person job. One person could not carry out all of that money.
Yes.
That is just simple logic.
Yeah.
But it appears that they got it all in one trip, exited just fine. There's very little to show off, and the fact that there's no footprints is odd in itself.
Mm-hmm.
Because look at all this shit. Look at all the fucking garbage on the ground.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that's weird. It would be impossible. I guess it's like the question is like, there's something odd about how quick they did this.
Yeah.
Considering how little of a mess there is by extension. Like, there's a huge blast mark, but besides that, it's like, not too bad in here.
Delilah, your thought crosses your mind. You were here a few days past, and you had to put on that mask through that hideous, overwhelming smoke. How did a person live through that, especially day of? Like, this place was noxious as hell, and you came in well afterwards. So, like, how? That is a hanging question.
Yeah, because I'm assuming Morales would have informed her that, like, during the initial blast, it would have been potent enough that a mask probably wouldn't even help.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
She didn't have anything capable of handling it, or what? She didn't have a mask that she was capable of trusting for that long.
Yeah, and you'd have to have pretty high-tech masks to get through, and then you'd need plural. You'd need many which
masks.
is super unlikely.
Yep.
Yeah. Huh. Okay.
You parse around, and these thoughts sort of cross your head again and again. For the most part, I'm gonna say that's for the most part the information that you glean from this place. If there are any other pressing questions, I'm not gonna try to screw you with them, but you can definitely like get one up on me in figuring out the truth.
I have like two. I'm gonna ask Delilah about one of them. Teach goes over. I've been looking at the place. It's a pretty incredible job. I went in, took everything. Took it before anyone could come back and show up. Obviously, for money, that's incredible for the speed and efficiency. She kind of points over. She's looking at the bookcases. Something stolen, ledger-wise?
Yes, multiple ledgers. The thing that's most interesting is that these were precise pickings. I mean, so they knew what they were looking for. It's
exactly my point. Yeah, they would have had to know exactly where each of these were if they were going to do it quickly. Especially if they had to haul a bunch of money out. There's almost no way I can picture this being someone who didn't know the vault inside out.
Delilah taps her chin and thinks. I realize it's very biased of me, but I know Illyria did not do this. One, I'm not certain that she's ever been in here. So, to have that precision would be unlikely. And second, this sounds so mean, dear, but it is just the truth. I don't think Illyria knows enough people that would be willing to help her with this.
No, you're right. To a certain degree. I mean, she would leave this. I'm not even gonna entertain the thought. Yeah.
It's mean, but I figure I just need to be as honest as possible because Jean Mirage would need it.
Yeah. And I don't know if she'd be able to give anyone a black eye.
No, not at all.
In fact, hey, Garai.
Huh?
How tall is this person?
You
said they were a shadow, but how tall of a shadow?
Well, I was down on the ground. Much bigger than me. Kind of stands up. He's not super tall.
You want to recreate it?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, no. If you want a live replay, like you work probably. Just
probably
don't knock me out again.
Okay. She kind of like she tries to do a little replay there and goes in to hit you, and she actually just kind of like takes a look at how his black eye is. Tries to take a look at like how his injury was position wise from where he got hit from someone standing. How does that look?
First, you see something stupid. In attempting to recreate the crime scene, he plops down on the ground and then fluffs his hair up so it's covering his face.
she just kind of like smiles at that. Oh, that's great.
And then you come in, I hear the door open, and I start to peek. I wanted to pretend to be a little more asleep than I was, so my eyes starts to peek open, and I stand up, and then you whack him, and he goes back down and lands like this. And then immediately gets back up. Oh, crap, this place is still probably full of fumes. Ugh. I really shouldn't be on the ground in here.
I think you'll be fine. So yeah, she kind of... Does she gleam any? Probably not.
Nothing beyond nothing beyond what happened. Yeah, sorry my description isn't too adequate. Wish I could do something more to help you. Shrugs.
Yeah, she kind of like, yeah, well, guess we can't really get a full lead, but even then, if there was an assault, I don't think Illyria Testato is capable of doing that. Even if she did have a reason, and even if she did have a goal, that doesn't mean she'd really abide by that much. She would have tried to come up with some plan that wouldn't result in something like that, or at least not pop on it so quickly. Or it just could be someone else, gosh. And you're sure there was no one else immediately?
Absolutely not, no.
Just one person?
Yeah. I mean, wait, hold on. Starts scratching his brain. It's like on the. It might have been the rapid onset concussion, but scratches the side of his head. I feel like I might have heard more boots clanking down. Could have just been my imagination or the awful headache and the ringing noise. Who knows? Kind of shrugs.
Boots, huh?
Were you the only one here?
Yeah, unfortunately. I swear you looked familiar.
Thunder does not address this. He's just vaguely annoyed with this man for being an unreliable guard.
I feel like we've done this before. Scratches his chin.
It seems like it would have taken a lot to get as many people necessary to do this in without getting noticed.
Yeah, right? That's what I thought.
Garai, is it how often do you play guard for the bank?
Pretty often. It's sort of been my staple job lately. I got fired from a funny story. I got fired from an art gallery after I let them rob it.
And we hired you here. Duly noted. Say, out of curiosity,
yeah.
How often is it that they would leave only one guard for this part of the bank, or was this suspicious that only you were left behind?
honestly, it's pretty common. They assume most people can't get into Pinion Tower because, you know, where are you gonna go afterwards?
Oh dear. All right.
Gurai,
Yeah?
who were the first responders to this?
Oh, first responders, I guess it was the Tide? But no. There were some RNAs that came in first, but they couldn't get past the wall of fumes.
No, they could have if they had someone who
Huh?
could get past it. Right? Don't they have the helmets?
They've got, I don't know. Is their tech really that advanced?
I mean, they're claiming it is.
That's news to me. He kind of shrugs.
Don't believe it's impossible. If there's a large group of people and no one was spotted leaving, that would also immediately put the people who responded immediately in suspicion as well. It's not impossible
that's a
for
good
criminals.
point.
Wouldn't it be impossible for criminals to disguise themselves as the first responding force and then take the money out nondescriptly?
That's extremely clever.
I don't know.
You robbed a vault before?
She stops! I don't think so.
You can feel Graves' eyes on you from the hallway.
I haven't robbed a vault before, but I guess I just, well, there's been a history of that kind of stuff happening.
Well, sorry I wasn't more help.
I have a question.
No.
Oh, yeah, you over there. He points.
She leans in from outside the door.
Are there any other vaults in this city? Like maybe not this big, but maybe is there any other like of the more not noble, obviously, but
With similar security?
Oh,
similar security. Maybe the casino has a vault of their own for
Yeah.
things?
Yeah, casino's got a big one. I used to actually work over there just a little bit in the underground area till they got sick of the cat puns. But
And then you said you worked at the gallery. Do they have a vault in there for the artifacts and such?
no, that gallery just is what it is. I think the owner lives on the far side of town. They might have a personal vault or something. I think the stock houses on the far side of town could be some place that people could store this much money.
Graves. I'm not asking for any family secrets, but does your family know anything about maybe golems? Like maybe.
Oh. Graves is silent. Not directly.
And I assume, I mean, you know the Testudos a little more intimately than I teach, but I assume Illyria is not someone who knows something like that.
I don't
She
think
seems to be more
has-
in the medical arts, right?
She doesn't have any magic in her body, so I don't know exactly how that stuff works, but yeah. I mean, if RNA is first response, and that's all I can really think of.
Excuse me, sir. Could you help me with something for a second?
Miss Iris.
Could you open this part here for me?
Graves goes over and just gonna roll to see how good he does. Let me just I think this would be you.
I want to see if you can stop rolling ones.
Yeah, oh.
No, that was an
No.
auto set. That was an auto set.
Okay.
No, his yellow should be a 6, I think, going
Okay.
off that previous roll.
Let me just.
There we go.
Yeah, that'd be 6.
Let's see how he does.
Ha!
The
He breaks
duality.
the car.
Car explodes.
The
Explains
duality
everything.
of Graves. You reach down and you pop. Basically, whatever part Chantilly wanted you to open, it's open. There's nothing unusual about it.
He did it, fam. He opened the car without breaking it.
You open the car without breaking it.
Okay, thank you.
Yay! Thank you. Thank you. Steps back to his guard position for Chantilly to observe.
Actually, could I get you to do one more thing for me?
Steps back again.
You're quite strong. Could you move this so that it is perpendicular with the wall here towards this direction?
Oh,
You got that crit 20. I'm gonna give it to you.
yay!
So you want it facing this direction.
Yes.
Like this? Excellent. Okay, you face the car exactly like that.
Okay, and that makes sense. What?
You're trying to wonder how they fit the car in here.
Yes, that is exactly what she's doing.
Who was it that this car is supposed to belong to?
This one would be. This actually isn't a functional car. This is just a shell. But the shell itself still has a high amount of value to people interested in this stuff. So the shell's been sitting here for a while. I think it was probably brought in. This might be your dad's.
Graves experimentally twists the car side on its side while holding it to see if that would fit through the hull.
No, I think this is strange because I do recognize this might have been my father's, one of his older ones, and it could not have fit in here by itself. I think it would need to have been reconstructed inside here. And also there's this part here that is missing. There is the big empty space in there. And the splash on the ground. And, I used to be really good at hide and seek. I still am. But I think even a regular person could fit inside there.
You're right.
Here, you get in. You're bigger than me. You're average sized person.
I'm a little bigger.
You stuff Fate in the trunk.
Yeah, Graves closes the hatch without any consent.
And just one moment. You stay in there and everyone be quiet for a moment.
She's gonna walk down here and just casually basically do like guards rounds, essentially, and then come back and ask if he heard her from there.
Oh. You walk around and you take a complete tour, and no, you defade. This is a pretty heavy metal frame. You don't hear much.
I could maybe barely hear you if you're right outside, but I definitely couldn't hear you in the hallway.
Okay.
Got a
What are you
hunch?
thinking?
I'm thinking that, as you were talking in there, I noticed that. Miss Sakurai, how long were you on the ground? Were you out cold for?
Probably about oh god, I don't know actually. He thinks, maybe about like half an hour to an hour. I was out.
That is not nearly long enough for someone to get in there, take all of that, and then get out. If it is that many people, or if it is that much stuff. So.
And to clean it up afterwards.
They would have to clean it up. Somebody must have heard the explosion, so I'm thinking that, they were actually, somehow they were already in here, or they hid, or they exited through inside the vault. If there is not a way out from the inside of the vault, I think they had their own. I think they had their own way.
You thinking there'd be some kind of way to get them in then? Is something like that exist?
Yes.
You know, right?
Yes, because if somebody was skilled enough with alchemy and magic and such to use these sort of...
She motions over to what Saundra is standing on top of.
If they know their way around that, then I have heard of people who are skilled enough to do things with teleportation.
Teleportation magic is on an entirely different level, though.
Ah,
It's
yeah.
like it is, but as long as you have the money to do it, it is accessible. So
Teachable, I suppose so. The big thing is that if something like that exists, would they even be able to do it for a large group of people?
I mean, the second teleportation magic comes up, all clue
Yeah.
finding goes out the window, you know?
I think there's an aspect of, regardless of what happened with them, there are still those other boots, and everyone else had to get out some way too, right?
I mean, not if you teleported out. I mean, she's got a good point, but like, that's the end of the line, right?
Graves takes a step forward. There is no end of hypothesizing we can do.
Yeah.
I believe we've attained everything we can learn from this place. Looks at Garai, unless you have some recording of the night in question.
I don't have anything. Do you know how expensive it is to run a camera? Like, only the most expensive buildings around
Very,
have
very
that.
expensive. Yes. Oh, excuse me.
Sorry.
Oh, excuse me, dear.
Thank you.
Before we go, I wanted to take a closer look at this wall and see if there's any sort of layer, examine the layers of what was once door or security.
Yeah. All right. Do you want to take like a sample of all the various layers that they had to get through?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you do so. You just have it.
Yeah. I think the only thing Delilah would want to do is there is this knocked over vase.
Yeah.
Which to her is strange. Everything else is so cleanly done, but why
Yeah.
that? She's just gonna examine it a little more deeply to see if by chance there's fingerprints, or maybe there's like something symbolizing that teleportation was used in the area. Like there was like a shockwave from it or what have you.
Because that's what Bijou was trying to get at earlier when she asked about, because I will just divulge that to you guys so that you know it for in-world lore, is that the teleportation magic that she knows about, the way that it works is that you need to, the points that you set up, like point A and point B that you teleport from, they need to have similar enough atmospheres that you can basically link them together. So she's trying to think of another vault.
Gotcha. Or maybe in a trunk of another car.
That too, yes.
Oh, that's immensely clever with the car.
Sorry, this is just a question for. So you couldn't teleport from somewhere very hot to somewhere very cold, like a desert to a snow fort or something. Okay,
Not
cool.
really, no.
So, for the sake of time, I'm going to point out right now, with the way you guys are going at it, you're not going to find a lot right now.
Yes.
Just so you guys are not wasting your time here.
That is just fine. I didn't have anything else I wanted to do anyway.
Yep, that was it for me. All right then. Well, what are we thinking next?
I'd say we get out of here before the tide shows up.
That is a good idea.
Seems smart. Good to see you again, Martha.
Good to see you too. We should catch up. I totally blanked on the fact you were even in the city still.
He thinks back. Yeah, I mean, shame about what happened to Julie and all that.
She just kind of like, what do you mean, by the way? Do you know something?
What? He stops. No, the disappearance. And do you know something?
I mean, I kind of, but I thought you
okay,
might know
let's
more.
catch up.
Let's catch up later. she just like extends over, like, you take my number. Let's just talk.
Yeah, he grabs it. Starts to move away.
Graves just keep fucking giving Garai the stink eye.
Stinker eye.
Delilah just kind of pats Chantilly on the head. That was very clever of you.
Blah.
She just kind of shrugs.
I just wanted to give credit where credit's due.
Oh, there we go. Firefox, don't freeze on me. There we go.
Oh no.
Delilah
Sometimes I struggle. There we go.
Delilah looks over her shoulder. Sonder, you doing
Are
all
you
right
on that
back there?
damn phone again?
He's fine. He was mostly looking at the ledgers, like keeping like he was like committing to memory what kind of like categorical system they were under, because he wants to see if, because he's thinking maybe the money is not the main thing that we're after.
Yeah, the money's the distraction.
Yeah, so he definitely wants to know if there was like a family in there that maybe was a focus, or if there was like anything that it seemed like in particular that they were trying to take besides money.
It seems pretty universal, or it seems pretty universal in terms of the big target was the blackmail. It's the contents of these cabinets here. And you start to walk away. Your mind's racing, and as you start to clear it, Teach, you are reminded of something.
Mm-hmm.
If alchemy is involved, and if magic's involved, then a dead end is pretty much inevitable.
Mm-hmm.
You're warned of that fact.
Yeah.
You have more to go off of, but I want to remind you of something you were given earlier.
Yeah, that is there. But the question is, who would she give it to in order to see? Unless she can she use it on herself to just see an event? Or can she, the way it works, I think she'd have to give it to someone, right?
You give it to someone, and then they project their sensitive flash outwards. And everyone experiences it if they're sensitive.
Mm-hmm.
Could she give it to Garai?
Yeah, and
we could see what happened to him?
Yeah, we could try to. So,
Huh?
let's...
He stops rounding the corner. Everybody stop for a second. What's up?
I had an idea. So, I just want to clear something before I potentially waste this. I sort of picked up from before, you said you couldn't make them out, right?
Yeah,
There was more of a shadow. And
Yeah.
so it didn't really come to mind then, but you did see them, right?
Kinda, yeah.
So, if you were a bit more prepared to look at them, do you think you might have been able to make something out?
She, looks at you. That's an awfully weird question.
It is an awfully weird question.
Yeah,
I'm gonna ask you to...
If I was more ready to look at them, I would have looked at them more good.
He's just like...
Love that.
yeah, he's like, yeah. I got a weirder question for you now.
Huh?
Are you comfortable with drinking something?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, she's kind of smiles. See, would you have done anything at the mask?
Looks over at the group. Maybe that one.
She kind of reaches in and pulls it out. This is an alchemical flash. It should just try to think back on that incident and give it a drink. We might be able to see a bit more.
Okay.
I only got one of these, so focus real hard, at least for now.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Bottoms up then. He places the vial to his mouth and drinks. And in a moment, you see something. A sensation starts to boil behind his eyes, and all at once, you start to feel things almost directly through him. This potion is strong stuff, and that fog starts pouring into the room, overtaking your head all at once. For long, you actually find yourself somewhere else. It's a strange vision. Weird thing. You watch as Garai takes a few steps over, wandering lightly, places his back up against the wall and starts to drift off. The figure moves in, almost silently, clearing the entryway. They move rather heavily, reel back, and slam Garai with what appears to be the side of an axe. He tumbles to the ground and lies there motionless. The figure continues to move onwards, and yes, you hear footfalls. But wow, it's so weird. It feels like you're hearing them from somewhere else because, man, you're somewhere nearby, aren't you? You tumble out of lockers. Hold on, let me delete the second bijou.
Oh.
Thump, thump, thump. You've had sensitive flashes before. This one's vivid.
Yeah.
Graves comes falling. Oh, hell no!
Oh, shit!
The ice breaks.
Yeah.
Or
I
cracks
see.
underneath him. He has to hold himself up to keep from squishing Delilah.
I see Saunders not here. What a loser.
What are you talking about? You
Nothing.
see two eyes watching you.
Oh.
He has not tumbled out of his locker. He is wedged in it.
I go over, pull open the walkers, and just drag him out. Looks like, yeah, I got a bit stuck in there. I don't even know how you would have gotten in. She's not
down.
He looks at the locker and considers it.
I don't know how long this will last, but went that way.
let's not waste any time then. Actually, Martha, should we split up so that we can try to see as much as possible?
Yeah, someone try to stick by the door. I'll see if I can get any
wouldn't
good eye on what this
recommend it.
person is. It's a sense. It's a
I'm
flash.
no expert in this particular field, but in this looks around space, it seems prudent to remain together until we know the lay of the land.
Yeah, looks around. You see a little cupcake bugging the fuck out.
Delilah immediately comes back. Dear, are you all right?
This is from the thing he drank?
Right? We didn't even drink it. Where are we feeling it like this?
No, okay, one, two, three.
Oh.
Hold on, this is okay. This is normal, right? I'm not
Raise-
the only one seeing this?
Yeah.
Teach walks up. It's a potion that stimulates sensitivity. You're in the same place. You're not anywhere different. You're standing right in the vault right now, and your eyes are just looking a little different right now. Okay. Okay.
Delilah extends a hand. To prove that we're right here with you, why don't you take my hand and we'll walk together?
Thank
Hey,
you.
Sonder, can you wanna
Sonder looks in at Teach.
you wanna just go on ahead a bit?
He nods.
Fade, what were you saying?
Faye was gonna put a hand on her. Faye was gonna do the same thing as Delilah, but Delilah's on it.
Well, just to make sure, in case you want to feel a little more comfortable, Fade, she has 2 hands. Let's help her.
I was gonna say
Teach Saunders, stop moving.
Teach and Saunders, stop moving.
Yeah, right.
Exactly there.
Gotcha.
As you make it further in, it's really funny. It almost feels like the space starts to warp and change around you. You find it difficult to make headway. Howling winds begin to push you back. I always keep this vault so damn cold. There's gotta be some big fan somewhere. Yeah, that's right. Big air conditioning unit or something. You look across, and you see a device actually shoving these gigantic winds at you. You begin to feel a sensation almost like, yeah, you're being subjected to Garai's wild imagination at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, because it's all fucking icy, because he's got the stupid ice in his hair.
Yeah, you get
Yeah.
it. Garai gives you a thumbs up from the ground.
Oh, why is Garai vision so pretty?
It's very pretty. Garai, this is how he sees the world. Yeah, Sonder, Teach, you can't make it past this point.
Yeah, Teach just kind of like, her eye twitches a little bit. She takes off her glasses, which are kind of fucking now, and she's just like, okay, well. Hey, guys, stop thinking, like, about how cold things are, please.
Garai mumbles from the ground. This will get you nowhere.
They're not responsive.
Delilah, as they walk on by, she's gonna snap her fingers, and he is going to see a fire.
He's gonna start to sense a fire or warmness.
He's going to at least see it and hear it, the snapping and the crackling of it.
Okay, excellent.
Does anyone else?
No?
Just, okay, so you start to warm the dream Garai up, and he starts to, he starts to shift slightly. Give me a roll to do.
Sure.
Versus
roll.
his roll to die. It's gonna be a
Is
fun one.
this like a wild that I'm rolling here?
Yeah, I believe you already had a color equipped, so you can keep rolling with that.
Yeah, I don't think it's still there, so I will. Yeah, I don't think I'm still. Well, let's try it. Roll to do. It was blue. Okay. No bombs. Okay.
Okay, excellent. So, you you managed to actually heat the area up, and almost immediately in front of you, as if responding to the prompt of, they always gotta keep it so damn cold in here, there's gotta be a fan. A thought resonates through the space, and logic begins to shift. Oh, it's warming up. I must have turned that fan off. Teach and Sonder, you can now progress.
Teach and Sander roll their eyes.
I do not reject that statement.
As you move into this room, the thunderous footfalls grow louder and louder, actually. Those boots, the sounds of them. Almost like you get the feeling that Garai never got a look at these people. So, as such, they're rendered a little bit differently here. Something pokes its head around the corner. It looks at you.
Where?
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Oh.
Oh,
hello. I see.
baby.
You hear more thunderous footfalls. Creatures unrecognized by the sensitive, yet still pinged by them, are rendered in such a way. Simple creatures, indefinite in form. They stare at you.
I stare back.
Yeah. They're just looking now.
They start to... They begin to form a single file line. And then move deeper into the vault.
Follow.
You hear... They charge ahead, and you hear a great grinding noise as something changes.
Ahead. Yeah. There seems to be... I'll wait until something changes, but yeah.
Basically, to communicate what's going on up here, they were all rushed off ahead and apparently put something in your way. The vault door seems to be on the wrong side.
Gremlins.
So, they moved that vault, and at least that's what it sounds like. Maybe, I guess it makes sense if he started to hear the sound of a vault moving before he passed out. Some of that stuff could just register.
Well, if he heard a vault moving, does that mean he didn't hear the explosion? It was a different door?
Oh, I should communicate. This vault door that's currently...
That.
Oh, yeah, that's up here it was once here. This appears to be the grand vault that you passed by on the way in.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, okay. Alright. So they opened... Well, let's just keep going. Let's get closer. Let's go check it out.
Yeah. As Delilah's holding Chantilly's hand. 1, 2, 3. There you go, dear.
Gives her a little smile.
Delilah smiles back.
Nothing to be afraid of, Tibby.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little ice.
If anything, this is actually a little fun, right? It's like ice skating.
Yes. I do quite like ice skating.
Oh, really? I've never really had the courage for it. It's always been so startling for me.
I'm
It is a little
impressed.
scary, but once you get the balance right, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm impressed you're doing so well in heels on this, Delilah.
Don't remind me. You see Delilah has gone with like very tiny little pitter-patter steps.
Roll to die, Lila.
Every time you do 1, 2, 3, she's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like that's how she has to keep up. All right.
So, what's going on?
Oh boy. Yeah, no, the path forward seems to be blocked by the vault door being on the wrong side. In here, you notice... Oh, sorry.
Oh, we got flung!
Yeah, you're gonna get flung sometimes. Up here, you recognize what appears to be the Grand Vault, and sitting inside of it is a treasure box.
So this was, if we're correct, this was originally over
The
there.
biggest
They
vault in the bank.
They took something from the biggest vault as well. Or,
Maybe.
well,
Could also just be him misremembering.
You look around the inside of the vault. You get the feeling Garai's never once seen the inside of this room before. It's so empty. There's a single treasure box inside. It's labeled in crayon, "My precious treasures."
that's
That is kind of how you imagine stuff.
yeah,
Yeah.
this is absolutely the treasure room. Okay. And those creatures don't seem to be in here.
The creatures put whatever this is in your way.
Oh,
The
I
fact
see.
that I grabbed Delilah.
I gotcha now.
Delilah is just trying to hold Chantilly's hand. Excuse me.
It's so slippery.
Out of our way.
We're all just here like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa!
Hey, guy, can you move this?
Let's see how you do, Graves.
Let's see
That
how you
yellow
do.
That
will
20
still work.
again.
Get that 20 again.
That yellow will still work.
Okay.
Technically 20.
Kind of
Yeah.
a 20.
You do some work. Anyone else who's big and strong want to help out?
Okay.
That's me.
Let's...
God, let's go!
Can I use one of my abilities to assist?
Yes, you can.
This is breaking in. This counts as a crime, right?
Yeah, sure. You can use your criminal ability.
Hey.
You're so right. I'm very well played. So yeah, you can assist in the break-in. You are literally greasing the wheels. Fantastic. Okay.
There we go.
Okay. So you're all throwing your backs into it. Okay, I need more successes actually. Okay.
Let's see.
Oh,
Tilly will try.
Not too bad.
Oh god, are we just rolling to do?
Yeah, give me that good old roll to do.
Let's fucking go. There's so many buttons. There we go.
Oh wait, I gotta change it to what my thing is. Do I have to go back and pick what my thing is from that last roll to do we did?
You can. You don't
God
have to.
damn.
You can go set swing and just set it to whatever you want it to be from your memory. Sonder,
Okay.
God.
Good
Sonder,
job, Rich.
yeah, Sonder, you like, everyone's like getting in and ready. Yes, Chantilly. And Delilah, I'm gonna ask, are you gonna help?
No, but Delilah will just. I mean, what is Delilah gonna fucking do?
Tilly's trying, look at her.
Yeah. So what? I don't know if this would work. But Delilah, it's probably apparent that she has some weird bullshit going on with her abilities. Is there a way for me to make the vault appear as a different material, one that would be lighter? Not actually changing its weight, but giving it the appearance, because it's a thoughtscape. Maybe
Changing
that's
the
enough.
perception slightly.
Yeah.
No, that is a cool way to assist this roll. Excellent. Do so. Give me a roll to do.
Yes.
I'm just gonna count. I'm just counting successes, and that'll count as one too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hot
wow.
damn.
It's made of styrofoam.
So here's what happens. Everybody gets in line. Siv, I want to know what Tilly does. I want to know what Tilly does right now.
Her best.
Oh.
Investigation team fucking knuckles down and like gets in there and teaches like, okay, I'm like, let's get ready. And Saunders in the back like just thinking about it for a second and like kind of moves in and almost silently adds his weight to it. And Delilah, how do you affect this? Do you have a gesture, emotion, or like a thing you do?
Delilah immediately puts her fan up to her face, and then just a really quick gesture with her hand. But you do notice that the light also flickers a different color for a moment, and yeah, the vault door becomes what you at least appears to be a lighter material. Maybe not styrofoam, because at that point they'll be like, whoa, and like throw it across the room.
Yeah, you guys, all 5 of you muscle in and you shove this thing, like, you manage to shove this thing back and over and actually slam it against the wall. I'm just gonna blow this fucker up.
Yeah.
You slam it against the wall where it actually collapses into ice.
Oh,
Good work, team.
hold up. What happened to it? Can you
Well,
Doesn't matter, it's gone.
It
She goes slide.
disintegrated.
She goes fine. So you see the figure rounding the corner, and as you do, you notice something. Sonder, they make non-eye contact with you. It's the boys again.
The boys.
They all look over at you. they're building what appears to be a giant mound of compacted snow in this hallway. Both of them leap into it and disappear, going to the other side. This one moves over here. You stand now at what is functionally a snowed-off hallway. They have their snow fort built. They look very happy.
I'm so proud of them.
Good job, team.
So you've got an assload of snow to go through, or you could try to find some clever solution. You've been good so far.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
All right. You see that Delilah's actually like hanging on Chantilly? Dear, I seem to be losing my footing a bit more than I prefer. Do you mind if I lean on you for a while?
Sandra pulls out a hand for her to steady herself on.
Oh, bless you, dear.
Take meaty hand.
I'm surrounded by such kind folks.
Can I move something in this room?
Yeah, you moving the Hwacha?
I'm moving the Hwacha up.
Hey, Teach, what you up to?
My God.
Sparkle. Okay, you start wheeling that Hwacha up. Give me a roll to do to Hwacha.
All right, let's fucking do this shit.
Good thing we haven't brought this, Pat.
Yeah.
A weapon of war like this, sure thing. Actually, should I roll the die first, or should I'll just do?
Just do. You haven't had a reason to roll to die again.
No. Oh wait. Whoops. Sorry. I'm gonna do then. Let's go.
Yep. Just give me a roll to
Okay,
do.
go.
Don't lock any of those.
Nope. I didn't lock that in. That just.
Teach, you started shoving Hwacha forward. You're going to need some assistance. It gets caught in snow.
Hello. Hey, I found something. Can someone help me stop with this, please?
Go on, Muscles.
All right.
The fraction of a pause.
Sander is
No, he
holding a
keeps moving.
small woman up. He cannot help.
Okay.
Graves,
Yeah, that's more like it.
Graves, you do okay. You're gonna need more help.
A little more,
Son-
please.
God.
Hand on the wall.
Gonna do her best.
Speech, you're going to do her. Yes.
Yeah, Sander puts Delilah against Fade, so Fade is now helping.
Leaves her like umbrella.
Off to Fade.
Tilly has little clawed hands and is trying to dig individual tracks for the wheels.
Let me see.
It's the damn flags they catch on the walls.
Yeah. It's the style flags. Okay, give me 2 rolls. Okay. Chantilly does pretty good because I believe. Let me double check. You got a +1. That's a 17. Okay, excellent. And Sander, yep, you guys do manage to drive it forward, and it's not pretty is the best way to describe it. You reach the requisite number of successes, but barely, and it goes it shuffles on through and.
It's getting a mattress through a door. We did it.
Yeah.
It fucking counts.
Thank you, dear. I thought we might want to get out of the way of
Okay.
that.
Why? That did not be pointed at us.
All right. Okay. She just sets us up. I believe, if I remember correctly, you go laughing with Jess. She just starts arming and preparing to fire the Hwacha at the ice ball.
Grace is actually going to very gently, sort of push himself in front and say, Miss Iris, Mr. Philadelphus, Miss Deltano, and sort of indicate that he's going to be your meat shield and ask you to move back.
Oh, much appreciated.
Bless you, sir.
and then the beefcakes just stand there.
He just kind of looks up a little confused. It's a Hwacha, it's not a bomb.
Sander, there he is.
Martha, we are far too delicate for this kind of work.
I don't know what the hell that is.
she just fucking launches it.
You see, this is an ancient weapon meant to fire an assload of arrows all at the same time. And yeah, much like a drill, it fires through the wall of snow, building you all a path. You make your way in. Teach. You feel a deep sense of satisfaction coming.
I've
from
always
perhaps-
wanted to fire a watch.
I've always wanted to fire a watcher. It's so
She's smiling
cool.
a little bit. It's very nice.
Sunder, you pick
She
up on
did it.
that. You're like, huh? Someone's happy.
This is having a great time.
Maybe. Teach wonders, parentheses, in her head. Huh. I wonder if this is my own desire bleeding into this.
Aww.
That's fantastic.
Regardless, the path's clear.
Yeah, the path's clear. You
Please fucking make sure all the arrows are gone before letting the others move forward.
Sander doesn't give a fuck about the arrows.
Are Tilly and Fade holding Delilah's hand now?
Oh, probably.
Yeah, Sander just fucking passed you off. Just passed Delilah off the fade. He was like, alright, I have to do heavy lifting. It was like, this is yours now. Goodbye.
In Delilah's head, she's not even mad. It's just very much of like, oh, what a gentleman. Pawns off. Well, how dare you?
There's not even secret people, Delilah, but you can keep a secret.
Holy shit. You make it in, and you see them, like, taking various steps up against the wall, and at this moment, the memory becomes a little less distinct, and almost for a moment, the crew glitches through. They just vanish into the vault.
Wait a minute. Is it possible that they made the explosion afterwards?
Yes,
Potentially.
it's entirely impossible.
We should have looked at where the debris was. Could they have blown their way out of the vault?
They could have blown. It was on the inside, a bit on the
It
surrounding.
was on the outside too.
But more likely, she kind of approaches a bit. They could have just blown it up after everything was ready to go.
The scorch marks were on the inside, so that makes me think the explosion was on that side.
Oh, I can control the
Yeah, I think we could all grab Delilah.
Don't you dare grab me!
She kind of turns over. She kind of turns over to Fade. Regardless of the direction the explosion was in, it's pretty obvious right now that they got in beforehand.
You're right.
So they could have done it from anyway. The bigger thing is, how do you get into this place without blowing it up? What do you need? Do you know that, Delilah?
Delilah thinks. Do I know anything?
Yeah,
Oh.
okay. So the process for getting into this vault is, if you are theoretically, it's basically like a password type thing. If you know the password and approach the door, you can make it through. It's literally a long ass string of numbers and characters. Delilah, you're aware of it. It's just not like this is supposed to be a Riviera Head thing.
Would Fade even know it, or would it just be Delilah,
Fade-
Jean Mirage, and Morales?
Fade put dirt in the vault. Fade would know it. Fade
Okay.
would not. I didn't expect him to know it, but yeah, I think he would actually. No, you're right. Sorry, that's my bad.
Oh, I was just curious.
Yeah.
No.
I'm curious about something with this being the mindscape and whatnot. Can y'all stand here for a moment? I don't care if you hear this because we are changing security after all this.
I mean, the door's gone in real life. It's not gonna. The password isn't gonna do much anymore.
That's fair. Good point, Fade. She will say the string of numbers and whatnot, and wants to see that if she walks through when it opens, does she glitch through for them or?
Ooh. Cool code, Jean Mirage. So, you place your hand on the door, and with utter certainty, you say the code that you've said before. And you feel like it should work, but it doesn't. You get the feeling, since you're viewing this from Garai's perspective, he doesn't know the code. He doesn't know how they got into this vault at all. You need to come up with a plausible point of entry for that dude.
He steps up and just kind of runs through her head a bit. Garai.
Open sesame.
You beat me to it, dear. I was just thinking it.
Come on, he's at least a little more classy than that, I think.
Is he?
You
Is
pause.
he?
I'm gonna
Is
roll
he?
for class. Listen, I'm a very competent person. Just ignore me back here eating dirt
You-
on the ground.
You have failed twice in the same job.
He has slightly more class than that. How would, if you were... Here's the fun part for you Mafia characters. How do you think the people of Indigo think you hide your secrets? Put yourself in their shoes and come up with a way to get through this wall.
Hold on, I got it.
Oh.
Oh.
Probably some Harry Potter shit. You just have to walk through the right part of the wall.
She pulls out a knife.
What are you doing with that knife, Tilly?
Points it at the door.
You put the knife at the door.
Open!
Door sweats and melts.
Time to roll for Gry, hold on. I need to know. I need to know if he's just like, yeah, that'll do.
Yeah, you threaten the door.
Yeah, that'll do! Yeah, no, that makes sense. Almost like that, the vault door opens from Gry's perspective. Yes, it is truly the heir of the family heiress and the vague threats that make the mobster, apparently.
Well, no wonder we were robbed. You just threatened the door.
And you move in, and it's weird. The vault, you know, is incorrectly rendered. Like, Gry never saw the interior of this place. He never really understood what this space should be. But you do know, to a certain extent, Gry at least sensed, for even at the distance he was, somebody moving into this space. And for a second, the frost and the ice, all that snow twitches and twinges. Almost like, for a second, it itself is being improperly rendered. For a second, you feel almost a punch of clarity moving through. You start to perceive what Gry felt that day. The figures continue to move around, their presence still mostly unknown. You move through the area, but Gry certainly felt something else. These creatures, one after the other, start to move over to the various chests, and they grab them. They pick them up, and then, almost exactly as predicted, they, one by one, out of existence. Then, you recognize that there's someone else in the room with you. This one, a gigantic figure on the far side of the room. It slowly turns, and you see it. A huge, domineering set of Zyvosi armor takes one long, crunching step, moves towards you.
Right, fuck.
Yeah.
Graves fucking hurdles Delilah and slams down in front with his massive sword out.
And just like that, you're back. You snap too. So, was it supposed to do something?
Yeah.
What? Huh?
Time moves all weird in the brain. You did good.
Uh-huh.
Keep in mind,
Tastes bad.
Yeah, bet it did. Hey, you don't gotta exaggerate stories and stuff, all right?
What? Huh?
Like, she just kind of like just, nothing. It's fine.
It's not that cold.
I don't know. It's pretty chilly in here.
You know they kept a watch in here.
Right? I mean, I don't think they do, but it'd be cool if they did, right?
It'd be really cool if they did.
You feel with a certain sense of certainty in your chest. While the rest of that delusion was very abstract, what you saw at the end, that's Zyvosi armor. That felt real. That felt like your culprit.
He just kind of thinks about that a little bit. It probably would leave an impression. works anything like.
Huh?
She kind of thinks, I think we might have seen what it was in there.
Whoa, when?
Well,
That's
there we go.
fine.
Huh?
We can catch up over drinks or whatever.
Yeah, you're right. She kind of goes up and pats him on the shoulder. Talk to you later.
Huh. Yeah. Glad you found what you were looking for. What's going on back here?
Delilah lightly takes Chantilly's hand. We're back, dear.
Yes, I'm just thinking about something.
Oh?
She's looking up at Graves. She's looking at his eye.
He looks down at you and makes complete eye contact, unspeaking. Do I disturb you?
No. You recognized that, so didn't you?
I recognized it was dangerous.
Okay. I just have some thinking to do.
Truly nothing more, Graves?
He looks directly at you. I may be a member of the Illman family, but as we are a member of Riviera, it is my priority to protect the lives of its members.
I'm well aware, and it's greatly appreciated, sir. Just making sure we're on the same page.
Martha.
Long exhale through the nose, but he says nothing and continues to follow behind you, as always, with the respectful distance between you.
Teach turns. Yeah.
Do you think she would know anything about that armor?
She kind of narrows her eyes a bit and then kind of thinks about that. I can ask.
If you
It
want,
really was Zyvosi armor, though, I can tell you that much. Looks just how it was depicted. Honestly, a little more real, if that makes any sense.
If
Blooded.
you would like, I can make sure she sees it too. That way you don't have to go with vague descriptions.
She kind of stops him and turns. Yeah. How? How?
I have my ways.
Yeah, something you did back in there?
She smiles. Yes,
Okay.
I have
Oh.
some capabilities I'm willing to share.
Alright, well, sure. I can pick up. I can ask and... I can work something out.
Of course.
She kind of... Anyone else have any other plans, leads, things you want to look at? Or are we going?
I do have someone who I could talk to about it, or ask questions. I've heard them say the Zyphosi armor, so I do know someone who knows of it, though I don't know how well.
Well,
I have a few people I would like to talk to. Oh, sorry, Will.
no, go for it.
I have a few people I want to talk to, namely Morales, and also, he looks back at Graves. I'd like to talk to Bettel as well.
He just nods.
Sandra, do you have any ideas?
He looks up with all the talk of magic, I thought. He looks at Fade and then at Graves. Bettel might be a good place to start.
And if I may be so bold, Martha, I might accompany you to speak with whoever you think is a good lead on that armor. I can provide the visuals.
Sure thing, yeah. She kind of thinks about that a little bit. I don't think that'll be a problem. She also just kind of... Still don't know. Bijou, do you know anything about that teleportation theory? They popped, but...
What? Oh my, who?
Whoops, yeah, no, sorry.
Yeah, Delilah's
But-
face scrunches up.
But that's the thing. If Martha
Yeah.
would have just said that,
Yeah, no, I gotta think for a second if she would.
Want to roll to die about it?
I'll roll to die about it, why not?
See where your
Uh,
emotional state's at.
Let's see where my state's at, yeah. I don't know what would be the correct thing to show there, though. Let's see.
I think just a low roll.
That's the low roll. Let's see what happens.
Low
Okay,
roll.
that's over
that's-
10.
That's over a 10. You
I think she
probably
catches
know.
herself just in time
Yeah,
then.
it's like, huh? Why did I think that?
By the way, Chantilly.
By the way, Chantilly, is that teleportation theory? They just popped out of existence, but that could have been his brain. I think we should still probably look into who came in first, and if they knew their way in, then I mean, Delilah, obviously the mob does, but would the bank know their way in there?
Would they?
That's something you'd have to pursue independently. You got no idea off the top of your head.
I'll ask around. That's certainly something I can do.
Yeah, she's just like, yeah, I mean, bank's owned by RNA. RNA came first.
Delilah kind of wanders on by and thinks. And Garai mentioned an axe, yes?
I sure
Graves
did.
nods,
I don't...
and that was consistent with the wound.
Would Noctua have told me specifically
Ah!
about which one the axe was, right?
No, she didn't get to that part of the story.
Ah.
You know that there's an axe champ out there.
Yeah, you see where I'm going with this.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
You sure as hell do know that there's an axe champion out there, but not like, it's never been like, yeah, this is this one. They like doing this and that, and they're really cool. No, it's just like, yeah, there's an axe.
Yeah, okay. I'm just trying to get the read if that's the one she said, you know.
Funny.
Fine. Yeah.
Funny.
Ooh.
Look at Discord.
Oh, that's pretty fun. You probably wouldn't in this case, is my best bet. Yeah, no, that is a good guess. Thinking about it, you might. Actually, yeah, fuck it. No, you do.
Sweet.
Do you want me to go into it?
Yeah, because that might be something he's gonna follow up. If not, he's gonna.
No.
That's part of the conversation he wants to have with Ilman.
Yeah. So, is it cool if I go into it publicly now?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Fantastic. Sonder, you actually recall back. You've worked for Riviera before, Battle Ilman in particular, and you sure did do a little digging into the other families at his behest, and he probably, like, you in your investigation probably did investigate this bank vault. In fact, you're probably one of the people that knew beforehand that Fade had access to the vault. He could have gone in or left. Obviously, you knew that the various heads did, and you communicated this information back to him. You've investigated this at least a little bit before. As far as Sarai Scarlatti goes, you have no proof as far as your own investigations went. You were stonewalled into Sarai Scarlatti. That dude is hard to look into. And he is the only outlier. Worth registering. So, you guys have a plethora of leads. An absolute assload of memes. Memes. I'm so tired. You have an assload of leads to pursue. Ultimately, which one you find to be the most juicy or interesting is something that we will probably decide either shortly afterwards or over the course of the week. Just decide what you want to do, what you think would be the most interesting point. Whether it's the Zyvosi armor, the teleporting. There's a lot of juice to chew on, and I'm gonna let you know now. I'm not gonna fuck you over and be like, wrongly die. Whatever seems the most interesting to you will unfold this case further. But regardless, for now, is there anything remaining that you all wish to do?
I can't think of anything.
I'm gonna pull a sick tricky on the way out.
Roll for it.
Hold on.
Earn it.
Hold on.
Yeah.
No.
I might pull a sick tricky.
Ooh.
What are y'all doing?
Skateboarding.
Pulling sick trickies.
No, I did not pull the sick tricky. I cannot.
Oh no, Chantilly.
Holy crap.
Graves is gonna roll to catch her in time.
Tilly, no. Y'all are
He catches you in his
disasters.
I think I
arms.
need to pull my sick tricky now.
How? Is the shit rigged?
Grace
There
has
Lottie
2
dice?
numbers.
Okay.
Gonna carefully put Chantilly down, and then he's gonna actually, for the first time, approach Teach as we head out and like miss Teach, and sort of indicate with a head gesture that he'd like to speak to her.
She stops and kind of walks over this way real fast. Yes.
He looks silent for a moment, as though unsure how to approach something. He's kind of waiting until the others pass by. Are you planning to speak with Betel?
She kind of
Hey, Delilah, you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah.
Alright, let's do it.
oh, okay. Should I answer that or should I wait?
Keep talking.
Okay, sure thing. Teach kind of like, I'm not quite sure if, does he wish to speak to me?
Again, Graves looks like he's in thought and like he's a little bit frustrated, but not with you, just like wrestling with something. If you approach, I imagine Betel will wish to ask if you know anything, and he makes direct eye contact with you, about Oribus.
She kind of like considers that. I think there's no real point in me denying I was there. You know that. I had no real interest in talking about that right now. But if he really wants to talk, maybe I can ask and see if they want to talk.
It is your decision. He pauses then as he steps away and goes,
kinda...
Yeah, go for it.
Sort of. It's not just my decision. So, I'll get back to you. We're going to be working on this together. It shouldn't be too much of a problem.
He just goes, again. And then, again, that awkwardness. I hope it is better for her.
Oh, it absolutely is. I'll tell you that much. She's doing great, if you care.
No change in expression, but he nods. And then he falls back into step behind the Mafia family members.
Delilah and Bijou. I look at you.
Yeah, I think I know what Civ is thinking, but...
Well, mostly what I was doing was that Bijou was trying to listen in on that conversation.
Yeah, no, Delilah probably swung by with you as well. And then as Teach walks on by, Martha, just a moment of your time.
She just kind of like adjusts her glasses again. Anyone else?
No, I assure you,
is this a line?
This does not need to be a secret. I wanted to double check on something, dear. I must say, first and foremost, I love this new look for you. It's confident, it's strong, and you make a suit work, girl. And I love the hair. But
okay, thank you. What's the follow up?
You seem to be missing a few buttons. And I just wanted to make
your bobbies.
I just wanted to make sure that you were aware. And if that's the look, that's fine. But I just, go to
All right. Before we continue, I have to ask a question.
Yes.
Ask a question.
Bijou,
Yes.
did you use your gift to listen on that conversation?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
And so the dial has turned to 6.
Jim, are you gonna do a thing?
Is it happening?
From over here,
Oh.
in that tiny ass chest,
Oh.
something knocks a bit as it slowly creaks open.
Oh boy, let me.
Here we go. Here we go,
Let
Gamer.
me-
What wild bullshit is happening now?
It's a mimic.
Eyes peek out.
It's Genjiro Cyrell.
Familiar eyes!
He pops out of there going, "Hey there, motherfuckers!" There's no
Shark!
heisting, and I'm gonna end the session right now.
Oh no! Hi, buddy.
Session's over. Done.
Dayman calls it to a close. I was gonna inflict Sonder with having to walk home. No, not today. Okay, excellent work, everyone. So,
Saunders freed from having to walk home.
So I'm gonna say right now, normally at this point I'd be like, okay, let's do fan art and stuff. It's 1 in the goddamn morning, so instead I have an alt suggestion.
yeah.
Let's next week do our first community appreciation stream.
Yeah.
Go over the fan art then, because it's 1 in the goddamn morning.
Mm-hmm.
Just so we don't have to sit here for too much longer. All right.
I'm actually going to counter that just because people stayed up to go along with this.
Yeah.
And it'll be sorted with the VOD. I'm gonna say anyone who wants to go to sleep, go the fuck to sleep.
Yeah.
Let's still do it. Because I want it to be sorted with the video, because people who were here want it to be with the video. So
Yeah.
we can go fast. Anyone who's got to sleep, do it.
Everybody, go to bed if you need to. Thank you for watching. Thank you for playing.
All right.
If someone could hand me the link.
I'm sorry I called out your bobbies.
Oh no, don't worry. That's fine.
That's what summoned Genjiro.
Delilah,
Yeah.
she genuinely loves the fashion, but she wants to make sure.
Like, you know your Bobby
Thank
just
you.
saying
We
hi.
have the link. Okay, thank you.
There you go.
There's
Let
the
me just
law.
open it up.
This isn't like a your fly is down thing. I'm pretty goddamn apparent on this.
I just wanted to make sure.
Okay, let's see if it's on stream. Let me get rid of the
Aaron says,
overlay.
dang it, Bobby.
Dang it, Bobby.
Hang on, Bobby.
Alright,
Latte, Bobby.
let me pull it up on the stream. Oh no, that's my Discord. Yeah, I'm just trying to.
Ballet Bobbies.
Yeah, let me just. Boop, boop. There we go. That should work. Yeah, I don't have the fan art overlay. Let me share my screen to you guys.
That's fun.
Yeah.
That's alright.
Bam.
This is a wild setup, and we appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you for hopping in.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Alright,
thank
just to
you.
get done with this first from Lester 2020, Slug Ball Z.
Slug.
Slug. Yeah. And then next from Nervous Dragon, we got some clay stuff.
Love that.
My friend.
Your friends.
Yeah.
It's oh boy.
Oh god.
Fucking cat.
Chad with a nice bijou. Oh my god.
Yep.
And next from what looks like Lester 2020, a summary of what happened in the first 30 minutes.
Thank you, everyone, for bearing with us.
That's about accurate.
Yeah. Alright, now from South Frost.
Aw.
This one's fucking me.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Chat, no fear. Buffering. Chat, one fear.
One fear.
Two.
Oh!
Oh, very cute.
From Chad.
Very cute, Chad. Thank you.
Got a nice little Noctua.
So cute.
From Lester 2020, we have a technical difficulty screen.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
we,
like that.
we were spamming that shit in chat. Sub.
Yeah. Alright. Oh, from Nasper.
Bee house. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's Delilah.
Mhm. And next from Chad,
I like
Yo.
more
My
that.
baby.
I like that.
more bijou and
Aw.
smiley gentlemen. Alright. Now
Bee house.
from Vanoic,
It's so
Vanoki.
New artist.
Yeah,
Thanks for,
new artist.
Thanks for watching. Thanks for drawing.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's so cute.
Oh.
Oh.
From Starper.
Name your bobbies.
My Bobby.
You hypocrite. You hypocrite.
I just wanted to listen. I
Yeah,
don't know.
these are the ones Middle did. I already seen these. These are great.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, from Middle with 4 very good Chapter 2 teaches.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Get the
Oh,
title
hell
card drop in the next one.
Loading more images. More.
Oh, very
Martha
funny.
T.
Yeah.
Dean of the History Department, a university subsidiary.
There
hilarious.
It's
Ah.
hysterical.
Yeah.
God.
Great.
Wait for Bobbies.
Alright, and next from Chad again, Chapter 2 Teach.
Yes!
Yeah.
Oh.
She's so cool.
Next
It
from
keeps
Le-
coming! It keeps coming!
Next from Lester. Damn.
Yes!
You're being fed, dude.
I'm being fed.
Oh.
More
Now
yes!
From Starper.
I can feel his power levels rising.
Oh, it's my
Yeah.
second birthday! Oh god, everyone, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Like a fucking monster.
Then from Tiny Electric Gremlin.
Oh, she's so
Yay.
soft.
Yep.
Soft.
Then from
Thank you
Mooney.
so much.
So
So
many.
look, if
like
he
a
kept ripping
PowerPoint.
them off, he'd have to draw new ones.
From Nervous Dragon Sonderbondo.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
What's on
Oh, fuck. And now from Yasker.
Oh,
Yes,
hell
yes!
She is everywhere.
Great.
Yeah. And now from God of the Trash.
That's so funny.
How dare you?
I
Cassius.
love that.
That's like that meme of the cat and the lady yelling at him.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Cassius is the cat when he's like, "You shouldn't say sorry."
Oh, it's colored now.
It's
Thank you
colored
so much,
now.
Starfur.
Um, Peanut Lady. Oh
Peanut-
god.
Peanut.
Alright. Oh, more from Mooney.
All
Another Black Knight. Yeah.
Just goes with
Oh.
your family.
Who's this?
Oh.
Listen, y'all gotta realize how wide Sonder is.
Yeah.
Big glad. He's so good.
Mhm. And now from Miraculous Leslie.
Oh, legendary Pokemon. She looks great. She's so powerful.
Yeah.
That's a legendary fucking mythical beast.
Yeah.
I wanna get that Pokemon.
Mhm. Now from Middle.
Shuffle, shuffle.
These two.
Oh. We got some from Starper, another Sonder.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sonder.
Look at that chest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The tit is correct.
The
Your Bobbies.
Southfrost, thank you so much.
Another teacher from South Frost. And
Yeah.
then we got Gry from
I should be
Starper.
fired.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Oh.
yeah.
Look.
Oh!
Oh,
What did she put in that pink
Read it.
lemonade?
I thought I'd bring some Gelato specialty lemonade. Might get mighty parched.
All right, folks. I gotta pop out actually right
See
now.
you later.
Thank you
Later.
so much. Bye.
Thank you for this. This is wonderful.
Yeah, from Lester 2020. Garage Nation.
Nation, folks.
Yeah. Alright. And then from Tiny Electro Gremlin, got a fade.
Aw.
Yeah. Oh, Kaguya.
Kaguya, yes.
No.
Yes.
Ma'am.
Ma'am.
Let me reload real quick. Make sure there's not any more.
Christian just yelling yes repeatedly.
Yeah.
Like he's having additional combo hits.
Yeah. I am.
Just so wait, Delilah's gonna like grab your shirt and like, Dina, this is unacceptable.
So, thank you everybody. Thank you everybody for coming out. I hope you had a fantastic time. Thanks for sticking through the technical difficulties. I
Yeah.
hope you have a fantastic evening.
Alright. Bye.
Toodle.
Bye, everyone. Thank you.